kom nou, so naby aan die rand. Die stilte hou nie langer nie, my hart slaan in die grond. Alternatiewe trots, ek dra dit op my mou. Alternatiewe trots, jy kan het hoor as ek roep. Ek buig nie vir jou spel nie, ek brand, ek bly, ek hou. Alternatiewe trots, alternatiewe trots. My skoene ken die strate, my knieë ken die klippe. Ek het my foute geleer, soos littekens op my vel. Jy sê ek pas nie in nie, ek sê dit is die punt. Ek bou my eie vuur uit alles wat jy weggooi. En ek voel dit kom nou, so naby aan die rand. Die stilte hou nie langer nie, my hart slaan in die grond. Alternatiewe trots, ek dra dit op my mou. Alternatiewe trots, jy kan het hoor as ek roep. Ek buig nie vir jou spel nie, ek brand, ek bly, ek hou. Alternatiewe trots, alternatiewe trots. As die wêreld my wil skuif, staan ek vas, staan ek vas. Ek maak uitgebreekte stukke, 'n pad wat niemand vra. Alternatiewe trots, ek dra dit op my mou. Alternatiewe trots, jy kan het hoor as ek roep. Ek buig nie vir jou spel nie, ek brand, ek bly, ek hou.
Ek ry in met stof op die skoen, jou glimlach slaan die son weer aan. Die hele plek begin al vroeger roer, as jy net een keer na my kyk vanaand. Kom nou, skud het uit, moenie nou terug staan, die vloer roep hard, en die nag is jong. Kantlyn joh, hou my vas, laat ons rol. Kantlyn joh, hande op, nou gaan ons vol. Hey, 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 hou vas, hey, hey, gaan staan. Hey, maar se braai rook nog in die lug. Paat ek tyd op die bordse rand. Die tannies lag en die kinders klap, en ek sien jou in die middel van die land. Kom nou, skud het uit, moenie nou terug staan, die vloer roep hard, en die nag is jong. Die lig, laat die wêreld net wag, jou hartslag op myne, en die nag hou aan en aan. Kantlyn joh, hou my vas, laat ons rol. Kantlyn joh, hande op, nou gaan ons vol. Hey, 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 hou vas, hey, hey, gaan staan. Hey.
Die straat word groot vanaand. Jy sier en ek voel het slaan. Ons lag oor die rand van die dag en die hemel brand mooi agter jou aan. My skoene te kopieer. Jy draai en die wêreld verdwyn weer. Die braaivleis rook in die lug en jou glimlach maak alles lig en lig. Kom nader, moenie wag. Die nag is nog baie sag. Ons hart maak groter saam. Ek hoor jou naam, ek hoor jou naam. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Kom maak my hart so klokkie. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Hou my vas, hou my vas. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Ons dans tot die maan te laag is. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Hou my vas, hou my vas. Die stoepse ligte flikker stadig. Jou hand in myne, alles maklik. Die bier sing oor die heine en die hele wêreld voel soos winnings. Kom nader, moenie wag. Die nag is nog baie sag. Ons hart maak groter saam. Ek hoor jou naam, ek hoor jou naam. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Kom maak my hart so klokkie. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Hou my vas, hou my vas. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Ons dans tot die maan te laag is. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Hou my vas, hou my vas. Hou my vas. As die wind kom draai, hey, hey, hey. Hou my nog so naby. Laat die skemer gly. Tot net jy en ek bly. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Hey, hey. Kom maak my hart so klokkie. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Hou my vas, hou my vas. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Ons dans tot die maan te laag is. Sonsondergang, sokkie. Hou my vas, hou my vas. Hou my vas. Oh, 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 oh. Hey, hey. Oh, 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 oh.
Dames en here, dis die laaste keer by die inweeg waar die boere mekaar in die oogies kan kyk voor die vuiste klap. Ons eerste geveg en vegters wat ons gaan bring is in die swaar gewigklas. Eerste op die verhoog, hy veg vanuit Blouhoek. Hy is 'n graan- en beesboer. Hy verteenwoordig LR Kuiter boerdery en veg vanuit Meyerton. Ek stel voor, dames en here, Claude Sharabulet Fourie. Claude weer op 99 kilogram. En sy opponent, hy veg in die Rooihoek. Hy is 'n skaap- en beesboer en hy verteenwoordig Sekoupaard en veg vanuit Marydale. Ek stel voor, dames en here, Dirk Giggeldirk Hannekom. Dirk weer op 102 kilogram. Ons volgende geveg is ook in die swaargewigklas. Eerst op die verhoog vanaf die blauwe hoek. Hy is 'n plantboer. Hy verteenwoordig Cordoreso Wholesale Nursery en veg vanuit Hekpoort. Ek stel voor, dames en here, Rob Broodboom Roberts. En erop weer op 97 kilogram. Ons volgende vechter vanaf die hoek. Hy is 'n Milies, Sonneblom en Pekan boer. Hy verteenwoordig Koeseer boerdery en veg vanuit Sannieshof. Dames en here, ek stel voor Hannes Borman. En Hannes weer op 85 kilogram. Die volgende geveg is 'n weltergewigklas, eerste vanaf die blauwe hoek. Hy is 'n beesboer. Hy verteenwoordig Karan Beef en hy veg vanuit Heidelberg. Ek stel voor, dames en here, Hayden Vrouevereniging Saravia. En Hayden gaan op 75 kilogram. Sy opponent vanuit die rooi hoek, hy is 'n gemengde boer. Hy verteenwoordig KRC Farming en veg vanuit Mpumalanga. Dames en here, Gustaf Noddy Kotse. En Gustaf inweeg op 80 kilogram. Die volgende geveg is ook 'n swaar gewigklas. In die blauwe hoek, hy is 'n saaiboer. Hy verteenwoordig Wastorg boerdery en veg vanuit Hertsgwil. Dames en here, JW Ouerskouer Dirksen. En JW weeg aan op 92 kilogram. Sy opponent vanaf die rooi hoek, hy is 'n bees- en wildboer en hy verwoordig Farmboys en veg vanuit Hartbeespoort. Dames en here, Wian Chuck Dippenaar. Wian op 95 kilogram. Die volgende geveg is ook 'n swaargewigklas geveg. Eerst op die verhoog vanaf die blauwe hoek. Hy is 'n skaap- en groenteboer en hy verteenwoordig Houmoed en veg vanuit Bloemfontein. Dames en here, Chris Rimmekliek Ras. En Chris is in op 118 kilogram. Sy opponent vanuit die rooi hoek. Hy is 'n bees en wildboer en verteenwoordig Avondston. Hy veg vanuit swart riggens. Dames en here, Rhino, Kanatan, die jager. Hy is op 117 kilogram. Die volgende geveg is 'n middelgewig geveg. Eerste uit die blou hoek. Hy is 'n vee- en saaiboer. Hy verteenwoordig LCL Agri en veg vanuit Ventersdorp. Dames en here, Zandro Kazibo Kutsie. Zandro weeg 77 kilogram. Die volgende opponent is uit die rooi hoek. Hy is 'n bees, boerbok en saaiboer en verteenwoordig Bloemkrans vanaf Ermelo. Dames en here, Billy Ritteling van der Walt. En hy weeg 75 kilogram. Die volgende geveg is ook 'n swaar gewig geveg. Uit die blou hoek, hy is 'n sitrusboer en verteenwoordig Riverbend Safresco en veg vanuit Addo. Ek stel voor, dames en here, Gideon. Wat sê hy nou? Gideon Wessels. Gideon is van 32 kilogram. En sy opponent vanuit die rooi hoek. Hy is 'n groenteboer en verteenwoordig Limpopo voere en veg vanuit Letsetele. Dames en here, Roan T-Rex Detensie Burger. En Roan weeg op 92 kilogram. Die volgende geveg is 'n swaargewig klasgeveg. Eerste uit die blou hoek. Hy is 'n bees- en skaalboer en verteenwoordig Zaandam vanaf Frankfurt. Dames en here, Franco Roos Venter. Franco dan op 87 kilogram. Sy opponent vanaf die rooi hoek, hy is 'n varkboer. Hy verteenwoordig Malu Matlabane en veg vanuit Bloemhof. Dames en here, Christian, die varkhamer, de Klerk. Christian weeg op 88 kilogram. Dan, dames en here, ons kou na die event van die aand in die swaargewig klas. Eerste op die verhoog vanaf die blou hoek. Hy is 'n beeskaap en saaiboer en verteenwoordig Vlakplan reguit vanaf Lichtenburg. Dames en here, Henko Houding Maree. Henko die skaal trek op 99 kilogram. Hinckley se opponent is ongelukkig nie hier nie, maar hy is uit die rooi hoek. Hy's 'n bees- en buffelboer, verteenwoordig Brandberg en veg vanaf Hoedspruit. Hannes, Roan se chommy, Malan. Dan is hier ons main event. Ook in die swaargewigklas. Eerste op die verhoog vanaf die blou hoek. Hy is 'n kool en groen mielieboer. Hy verteenwoordig Janel boerdery reguit vanaf welbekend. Dames en here, Janus, koolinspekteur Snyman. En Janus is op 92 kilogram. Dan sy opponent vanaf die rooi hoek. Hy is 'n gemengde boer en verteenwoordig De Rust en veg vanuit Kameel. Dames en here, ek stel voor, JG, backup, niemand. JG wat inweeg op 98 kilogram. Dames en here, julle main event. Janus koolinspekteur teen JG, backup, niemand. Dis dit vir die boere, dames en here, ons die verskriklikheid, hoop julle doen. Kry asseblief vroeg jou kaartjies elke jaar as mense teleurgestel. Moereboer, geniet die versus. Afvat hy.
Ek skink nog een en ek vat jou daar. Hou vas, die nag is ons een draai nog een. En die saal gaan spin, my hand in joune. Ons tel tot 10, dan spring ons saam en skree dit in. Vol in die saal, vol in die saal, vol in die saal. Ons dans tot die oggend val. Vol in die saal, en niemand wil huis toe gaan. Die trekklavier op soet soos heuning nou. Jy lag so mooi, ek vergeet van nou. Die tafel skuif, die stoele gly, maar jou voete gaan so lig soos vlug. Hou vas, die nag is ons een draai nog een. En die saal gaan spin, my hand in joune. Ons tel tot 10, dan spring ons saam en skree dit in. Vol in die saal, vol in die saal, vol in die saal. Ons dans tot die oggend val. Vol in die saal.
Fight Night 20, live from the Heartfelt Arena in Pretoria, South Africa. It's been about two months since we last seen some action in the versus cage, but the wait is well worth it because we have some incredible fights lined up for you tonight. Before we get into that, I just want to introduce Hayden. Hayden's going to be announcing the fight tonight. Hayden, how does it feel to be in the versus cage?
Oh, it feels amazing. Versus 20 is going to be an absolutely amazing tournament. Of course, coming from the boxing world, stepping into the mixed martial arts world, I can't wait for it.
And as Joel mentioned earlier, the action is stacked. The prelims look phenomenal, and the main card is one that can compete with any promotion in South Africa. So with that, Joel, which fight should we be looking forward to?
Well, I'm looking forward to the fight between Danté van Rensburg and Joshua van Dyk. That's going to be in the welterweight division. Both boys are extremely explosive, and I can't wait to see them throw some leather. Kelvin, what are you looking forward to?
No, just touching that in the welterweight division as well. I think it's going to be fight of the night. It's the co-main event between Jordan Hinckley and AJ Snyman. Both guys are young, both guys are hungry, both guys have a bunch of momentum and promise a lot.
Yeah, and of course, the heavyweight title fight, Olin versus Detoy later. I mean, what an amazing fight. We have the title on the line. I can't wait for that. Of course, titles always bring out the best when it comes to fights, so we can't wait for that.
Yeah, talking about bringing out the best, we just want to send a huge shout out and thank you to the sponsors, the new sponsors who have come on board, Dream ICT. Without you guys, none of this would be possible. While we're at it, we want to say a huge thank you to Jan and Cameron for giving the athletes this platform to showcase their talents. Another shout out to PokerBet. PokerBet's got a special surprise for us tonight. Hayden, do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, you can place your bets on PokerBet. You can go over to the stand, place your bets, and online in person. And make sure you do that. Head over to the stand right now. Pick your 5 best fighters on the main card.
Cool. One other thing I want to announce is we do have a merch stand at the back here. You can grab your Moereboer and your Versus merch. Go through, show your support for the fighters. And speaking about showing your support for the fighters, we have a record gate here tonight. We know the crowd is coming to watch some fights. If you're here to watch Ethan Ritter, make some noise! If you're here to watch Johnny Esterhazen, make some noise! And last but not least, show your support for AJ Snyman. Fantastic. The crowd's warming up. The fighters are already at the back. The stage is set. Don't go anywhere because the action starts right now.
Hierdie gaan oor iets baie groter vir die ding, is op mense wat mekaar net wil moed. Julle reg?
Mag ons net in die kamera kyk nie.
Ernstig sit op tannie en kyk vir die TV ding sê jy toe. 2026, nuwe jaar, nuwe uitdagings en jy gaan Moereboer alweer.
My maat en bankkinders groot gemaak. Dis vir die ding.
Pressure is op.
Hy en iemand anders gaan actually mekaar slaan.
Boys, dit is gou 'n stresskakkie gesom.
Vir my kinders moet ek 'n voorbeeld speel.
Hy wat die waag nie gaan die saag nie.
Ek sê as julle mekaar uitslaan maar die span wil dit nie so graag hê nie. Julle like dit, nee? Dis 'n lelike besering. Ons paadjie hier vorentoe is nou verby.
Boerdery leer mens elke dag iets nuuts, met fight presies dit.
Het julle dit verwag? Ja. Ons ookie. Hulle gaan hardslaat op hierdie een. Die Moereboer bring mense bymekaar. Dit vertel 'n storie. Hierdie gaan oor ons land, hierdie gaan oor wie ons is as Afrikaners. Hierdie ouens doen dit omdat hulle dit wil doen. Omdat hulle wil wys wat in hulle steek. Het jy skuld afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met Afriskuld.
We're about to get the action underway. On your screen is Tyron Langeveld fighting out of Dominator's Den. You can see Cedric in his corner. It is his versus debut. He comes in with the record of 0 wins and 1 loss. He's 192 centimeters tall and the age of 28, looking to make an impact and a statement opening versus Fight Night 20.
Tyron taking this fight on short notice. The original opponent for Arnold Cleopas was Frikkie Elof. Frikkie unfortunately having to pull out of the fight, but Tyron sticking his hand up, getting onto this versus stage, trying to make a name for himself. He's going to come in here tonight and try to get back into the win column. Fighting out of Dominator's Den under the guidance of Cedric Doyle. We know he's going to come in primed and ready to fight. This is also going to be a grudge match, a rematch between Arnold. These two have fought before. Obviously, this not going Tyron's way, but he's going to come in here tonight and try and make a change to that.
Yeah, what an opportunity, a rematch and your versus debut on short notice. Big ups for Tyron for taking this fight.
Yeah, 100%. And opening a card with a heavyweight fight, closing the card with a heavyweight title fight later on. The heavyweights being a much more shallow division. There may be some future down the line where the winner of this fight might fight for the title. I'm not saying that's going to happen next because we have Neil Koch in attendance. He is the previous heavyweight champ who has vacated it, and he's going to be keeping his eye on all the heavyweight action tonight. Tyron and Arnold obviously opening that up. And out on your stage walks Arnold Cleophas. He is no stranger to the versus cage. We've seen him compete here a few times before, and he brings a big energy behind him. He's had some massive explosive moments in this cage. One of those explosive moments in the previous fight ended in a no contest where he threw a spinning back kick, which for a heavyweight is not something you see very often. Arnold, fighting out of 18 stars, comes from an extraordinary team with a wealth of knowledge. He's going to come in here, try and make a statement and get back into contention for that heavyweight title.
Yeah, and again, what a privilege to open the card. Arnold here looking to make a statement, right the wrongs of the last fight and show that he does deserve to be in the cage and he does deserve to be in contention. Fortunately for him, it is a rematch and he has got a win over Tyron before, so he's going to be supremely confident in this first bout.
Yeah, and supremely confident he will be also because he had the longer time to prepare. He was preparing for Ricky Elof, who is a previous title challenger, so that was no slouch of an opponent. Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tapes. Arnold coming at 29, 28 for Tyron, very similar age, height virtually the same, weight, both guys making weight, reach also virtually the same, just the record in the difference. Just the difference in the records, obviously in the favor of Arnold.
Yeah, just touching on that, the weight difference may play a role in the grappling exchanges, so we will see.
This opening bout of the evening is in the heavyweight division. Over 3 rounds, fighting out of the blue corner. With no wins, 1 loss, 192 centimeters tall, from Dominator's Den, fighting out of Sasselberg, Tyron Langeveld. And then fighting out of the red corner, he's a mixed martial artist, 2 wins and only a single defeat, 190 centimeters tall, from A-Team Stars, fighting out of Pretoria, Arnold Cleophas. This bout is brought to you by Ginger, and your referee is Dwayne Meredith.
A lot of nerves and tension in the crowd as Arnold comes in with the straight right, straight into the action, not giving, oh, nice jab thrown by Arnold.
Straight away out with the action, nice right hand to start the fight. Taking the centre immediately.
Good 1-2 there thrown by Arnold. Tyron backing up as he throws a hook. Arnold landing at will, Arnold throwing lots of combos, Tyron tension up on the fence, throwing back.
A great start so far. Heavyweights come to back.
And we're off that 2-month wait. Nice over.
Kick from Arnold.
Back into the versus cage. Little overhand right landed there from Arnold. Arnold taking the center. Tyron trying to just push him back.
And Tyron throwing a few feints out, trying to get a reaction to see if he can find an opening on Arnold.
Tyron coming forward with a nice body kick blocked there by Arnold. Tyron comes again with that as he eats 1-2 shots as he's coming into the pocket.
Tyron's pressing forward very nicely. Arnold dealing with the pressure quite nicely. Good switches going forward and throwing punches at the same time.
Guys shuffling for position in the middle of the cage.
Still a lot of feints.
Tyron's lead hand very low as he comes in with a cross followed by a kick.
Arnold replies. Tyron gets out the way.
Tyron dropping his hands, moving that head around, trying to give Arnold a target to throw at, trying to see if he can throw a counter there. You can see a bit of a welt on the left cheekbone of Tyron as he throws a nice body kick. to the midrib of Arnold.
Goes down to the leg of Arnold, lands cleanly, steps out. Remember, if you guys are watching the stream, please like and subscribe. Send it to your friends. Make sure they're watching as well. This is definitely going to be a banger of a card.
Good leg kick followed by 1-2. Big right hand landed. Arnold throwing shots again. Left hook, right hook. Tyron throws one back. Gets Arnold to back up.
A good measured approach from both gentlemen. They're not just throwing wild haymakers.
Inside leg kick thrown by Tyron. You can see Arnold's doing a good job staying patient, but when he's exploding, he's throwing combinations in volume.
Well, Tyron's got a really nice right kick that he's landed a few times today.
That kick has been working well for him. Tyron eats a straight right as he comes in with a teep, which is blocked by Arnold. Oh, big head kick on over the top of Arnold. Arnold comes back.
Arnold's looking for the finish.
Landed cleanly. Boys are throwing leather on the side of the cage.
Tyron doing a good job of getting out of the way of that onslaught of Arnold. And there's a reset, about 15 seconds left into round one.
There we have the 10-second clapper. Tyron coming forward with the big kick of his own again. See both guys head into the break for the very first round. Tyron reaching for the touch of hands after that round. Arnold just turning away and going to his corner.
Oh, what a great start to versus 20.
Sure, what a great start. I mean, it was action from the get-go. We couldn't really do much introductions, but the heavyweights have definitely bought the action. They've bought the explosiveness. Yeah, we take a look at some of the replays.
Yeah, this is Arnold coming forward. Tyron landing some nice combos. In reply, there's that nice body kick. He went there a few times during the round. Arnold with nice straight shots, putting the pressure on Tyron, sending him into the fence and forcing him to cover up.
That was a good block from the kick from Arnold, and he follows through just with those shots. Here you see Tyron landing a check hook as Arnold comes in with an onslaught.
Yeah, the round's staying on the feet for the whole time. We'll see if things change, if it goes down to the ground on the second.
I just want to commend Tyron's chin, because Arnold was throwing some big shots there and they were landing cleanly. Tyron doing a good job on just fighting Arnold off of him, with his back on the cage. He's still in this fight. He's thrown some shots of his own. Let's see what adjustments they're going to make heading into round two.
Jumping kick from Tyron. Arnold slides out of range, switches stance, switches again. Nice leg kick from Arnold. Tyron still pressing forward, looking if he can land something.
Tyron creeping into the pocket over there with his hands down as he jumps in with a jumping front kick to the face of Arnold.
The guys clinch. Tyron's pressing Arnold against the fence. Arnold clamps it up. He's going to look to see if he can reverse him. Tyron doing a good job of keeping his back against the fence for now. But the fence is holding.
Yeah, that was a good jumping kick landed from Tyron there in that exchange. As he was doing that, I was just mentioning of how he's entering the pocket with his hands a little bit low, and Arnold countering over the top of it. But Tyron doing a good job right now, just holding Arnold on with his back onto the cage, trying to see if he can get some cage control over here and possibly look for a takedown.
Yeah, good wrist control now. He's been landing knees. He's still looking for that. Arnold doing a good job of not going down. Still looking to reverse, but Tyron's got a lot of pressure keeping his back on the fence.
Oh, is a groin shot. That went straight down to the groin, it would look like. It looks like the referee missed that as we see the ground and pound from Tyron going. There's a lot of ground and pound. Referees looking close. Tyron flattens Arnold out. He's going to get into a solid position over here.
Doing a good job. Tripods. Reverses the position, and now he's on top, landing some massive ground and pound strikes.
Great reversal. Big right hands landed by Arnold, as Tyron seems to be attacking a leg over here. Arnold landing some massive shots. You can hear the thud of them on the cage. There's the tap. There's the tap. There's the tap. Ankle lock. Tyron Lungveld. Round 2 submission of Arnold Cleophas. That came from absolutely nowhere. What an incredible attack to just get onto that ankle. Hunted from out of nowhere. And Arnold forced to tap. What a finish.
Yeah, I'd like to see the replay of that. I'm not quite sure what that submission was, but Arnold definitely in pain and taps really, really quickly. Not sure if it was a knee bar or if there was a reap or something. We'll have to have a look at the replays to be sure.
Well, look right now. Arnold is back on his feet. There's a slight limp, but those taps were very big and very, how would you say, animated. It's not a normal tap where we'd see 3 quick taps. They were big taps, almost looked like strikes, which is why I think there was a bit of a delay in stopping that fight. But that submission also came from nowhere. I would think maybe a toe hold from.
Oh, it could be. It could be. We'd like to see the replays, but what a start versus Fight Night 20. Finish in the second round for Tyron.
Yeah, what an incredible fight as well for the heavyweights. The pace that they were fighting at was very high for heavyweights. Tyron coming in and getting a victory, claiming back that loss from Arnold. Is there a possibility we would see a trilogy fight with these two? I definitely think I would like to, because they came to throw a lot of leather.
So we have a look at the replays. That was the story of the fight. Tyron looking for those right kicks. Arnold blocking and landing big shots. Have a look at that strike. Be interesting to see that again. Not sure if it was low, but Arnold doing the right thing and continuing fighting, reversing the position beautifully over here to land his own ground and pound.
And you can see straight away from this position, Tyron starts to attack that leg. Here we take a look. It looks like a toe hold. I would have to say toe hold over here. We'll see what the judges score it as.
Yeah, I think so. Call it a toe hold, but instead of using his hands to apply the pressure, he's used his head. So definitely a toe hold. And all the pressure on the ankle.
Yeah, great work on just wrapping his legs around and setting that up, making sure he has the ability to apply that torque. Yeah, we head on over for the final decision.
Your referee stops the bout. 2 minutes. Sorry, round number 2, 1 minute and 36 seconds. Winner by knee bar, by submission, Tyron Langeveld.
I'm here with the winner, Tyron. Tyron coming in on a short notice fight, taking on an opponent, Arnold. You fought him before. How does it feel to get your hand raised this time?
Oh, it feels amazing. Oh, sorry, I'm very tired. You said I took a week's notice. I haven't been training, actually. So all I wanted to do was survive round 1. And I got the win, so it's amazing.
Yeah, and it was an amazing fight. The pace you guys fought at was incredible. You took a lot of big shots. You gave a lot of big shots yourself to Arnold. But at the end of the day, you got the takedown. He reversed it, and immediately you started hunting that submission. Is that something that you trained in preparation for this fight?
Well, last training session with Coach Cedric there, we worked on getting in the cage, rolling over, and that's all I did. I just wanted to get out underneath that punches, and the leg just came to me by chance.
Awesome. What an incredible finish. That's the first fight at Versus Fight Night 20. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Tyron Langeveld.
It's another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. No, tomorrow won't wait around forever. Come on, regret will better never stranger if you fight.
The first step takes courage. Are you ready? We dare to dream. Where technology and your dreams meet.
We're going to head into bout 2 of versus Fight Night 20, and this promises to be an incredible matchup. It's a striker versus striker matchup. On your screen walks out Benedict Mbano. He has fought at versus before, previously fighting at versus Fight Night 17. He goes by the nickname of Black Panther and fights from Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Benedict, you can see he's having an absolute time there, enjoying his walkout, just soaking in the moment. You can see that the crowd is full in attendance. It is absolutely packed here tonight. And Benedict coming on here to put on a show. When this fight was announced, the back and forth that we saw on the announcements on Instagram specifically between these two fighters was incredible. Both fighters challenging the other fighter to keep this standing. I'm hoping to see an all-out war between these two. You can definitely see this walkout is still going. Benedict is here. He wants to put on a show and soak in this moment.
Yeah, super excited. You look at his build, he's got a long reach as well. Sitting at 181 centimeters in the featherweight division. So he is a long and rangy fighter, and we're going to see what happens when they get stuck in.
Yeah, you see he's getting his final checks done now by the officials before he enters that cage. You can see he's looking in incredible shape.
Just mentioning, he's only 19 years old, so also very, very young, with a record of 3 wins and 4 losses. A wealth of experience that you don't see often for a 19-year-old.
No, you don't see it often, and I'm super excited to see the performance he's going to put on in the cage tonight. We've seen the performance on the stage, and if that's anything to go by, we can be incredibly excited for what he's going to do in the versus cage.
It's his final checks just before heading into the decagon.
Yeah, you see he's going to take a knee. He's putting his signature down on this cage. He's making it his home. And now he's going to let the animal out. This is where the fight starts. And out on your stage walks Hayden Bruce Jones. He's fighting out of the Pride Academy, fighting out of Port Elizabeth. Hayden Bruce Jones is no stranger to mixed martial arts. He took a hiatus away from MMA. He spent some time in the amateur boxing scene, and he's deemed himself a hybrid athlete. He wants to compete actively in both boxing and MMA. He's coming back to MMA. He asked Cameron for the chance to fight on the versus cage, and we're going to see what kind of performance he's going to be putting in here tonight.
Going again, tall and rangy for the featherweight division. He stands at 186 centimeters tall with a reach of 185. He does have a record of 2-2, so he's experienced as well, 21 years of age. The question is he going to accept the striking-only battle challenge, or is he going to take Benedict down and look to get some ground and pound or submission?
Look, I think Henny's going to come in here and he's going to try and make a statement. He's been quite vocal online. He wants to make a name for himself in this division. He's got an incredible boxing pedigree. One would say he's been trying to be a pugilist and make that his form. So if the challenge is to keep it standing, I'm pretty sure he's going to accept that, and he's going to try and show the crowd what he's been doing.
So have a look at the tail of the tapes. Henny coming in 2 years older and 11 centimeters taller. Weight almost identical. Reach slightly favored to Henny. Record, both guys are experienced 2-2, 3-4. This is going to be an absolute bang of a fight.
This fight in the featherweight division scheduled for 3 rounds. Fighting out of the blue corner, he's a mixed martial artist with 3 wins, 4 defeats, standing at 175 centimeters tall, representing CIT, fighting out of Rensburg. Fighting out of Saints and fighting out of Rensburg, Benedict Mbano. And fighting out of the red corner, he's also a mixed martial artist, 2 wins and 2 defeats. 186 centimeters tall, representing the Saints representing the Saints Striking Academy, fighting out of Port Elizabeth, Henny Burtis. This fight is brought to you by Amandla MP, and your referee in charge will be Ferdy Basson.
There you see Henny Burtis just loosening up his shoulders, almost Conor McGregor-esque like. You can see he's keen, he's pacing back and forth as Benedict is just sitting there nonchalant, looking over. He's waiting for this fight to start.
Henny races starts. Immediately, Henny taking the center. Benedict throwing an up kick, goes through. Henny throws a spinning heel kick, just touches. Benedict immediately shoots and gets a takedown. Henny looks like he's got the neck. Benedict pulling his head out, ending up in Henny's guard.
Henny's got the full guard. Benedict leaning forward, just trying to break it up, apply some pressure to the hips, as he's just trying to see if he's going to be able to open that guard up and pass to a better position. Henny doing a good job on just keeping that overhook on the left arm of Benedict, keeping him trapped in his guard at the moment.
So good head pressure from Benedict as well. Also, Henny doing a good job coming up, looking to see if he can stay. And Benedict clamping down tightly. He's not going to let him get that. Looks like he's got a bit of wrist control, Henny from the bottom. So you've got to be careful for Kimura's from that position. But I think Benny's aware. It looks like he's got a Dagestani. He's pressed through. He's trapped Henny's bottom hand against the canvas. It's going to make it very difficult for Henny to defend in this position.
Benedict letting those right hands go. Henny covering up, blocking those shots. But this is a terrible position for Henny to be in. He's going to have to figure out a way to get out. But Benedict just doing a beautiful job on securing it, keeping that wrist stuck behind Henny's back as he just keeps letting those right hands go.
Yeah, what I'd like to see from Henny in this position is use his knees to create some distance, push Benedict's hips away so that he can get up.
Yeah, Benedict's going with some hammer fists as the ref's looking closely. Ref's going to give some warnings to Henny, make sure he moves out of this position as Benedict just keeps...
And that's round one, Benedict and Mbano. How about that? Versus Fight Night 20, match number 2, TKO round 1. Benedict running around the cage, dancing in celebration.
Yeah, that's a clinical performance from Benedict and Mbano. The striking agreement definitely was not held up to, but this is a fight and you've got to go where your advantage lies. Benedict doing an incredible job on getting the takedown, securing that dominant position, and just landing that repetitive ground and pound. Henny not having answers for that tonight.
You know what the difference was? It was that Dagestani handcuff that Benedict got. That is extremely difficult to get rid of, especially if your back's against the fence and you can't scoot out. So there's a bit of homework for Henny to do. He needs to go back to the drawing board, get into the grappling space and learn how to deal with the Dagestani handcuff. Great job from Benedict.
Great fight from Benedict. And speaking of homework, he definitely did his. He knew he's facing a boxer, so his advantage is definitely going to be on the floor. That bravado of saying, let's do a stand-up exchange, probably took Henny a little bit off guard, and he thought he's going to get in there and showcase his skills. Benedict going there, just putting on a clinical performance and saying, no boy, this is MMA, this is how it's done. Yeah, we take a look at the replays.
Yeah, Benedict just landing that ground and pound at will with that Dagestani handcuff, making it extremely difficult for Henny to defend. Henny needs to get his knees involved and press Mbano back so that he could actually advance a position from the bottom. Great start versus Fight Night 20. Benedict Mbano, TKO round 1, still dancing in celebrations inside the cage. You can see he's absolutely elated to get a win here at Versus. Just pure energy. Great game plan from there. Tricking the opponents into agreeing to the striking exchange and exploiting the grappling difference. Very, very smart move from him and his team.
The referee stops the bout 1 minute and 40 seconds into round number 1, declaring the winner by TKO due to strikes, Benedict Mbano.
I'm here with the winner, Benedict. Benedict, what an incredible performance you put on tonight. first round stoppage, taking it straight to the floor and getting into that dominant ground and pound position. Is that something you guys planned for coming into this fight?
Word for word, bar for bar, that's what we planned. We have a whole system on this. We knew this guy was going to come and strike. He thought I was going to strike with him, but the game plan was for me to make him tired. Then I strike with him once he's tired. But to be honest with you, man, if it was on the feet, it was on the ground, I was going to beat this guy. I'm ready for anything, to be honest. I can fight again tonight. Give me maybe 15-minute break. We fight again, bro. Let's go. Line up all the featherweights, bro. All the featherweights. We're not ducking anyone. We want the hardest fights because that's the only way you become the best. You beat the best guys. So let's go.
Let's go. What an incredible performance. Getting that round one stoppage. You're making a name for yourself over here. Incredible performance on the entry, incredible performance in the cage, and incredible performance in the announcement. Benedict Mbazo, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 20. If you haven't already, like and subscribe and share the link with a friend. Make sure they're on watching the action tonight. We are going to move on to bout number 3 of Versus Fight Night 20. A lightweight bout between Shaden Jacobs and Johnny Esterhazy. First on your screen is Johnny Esterhazy. Fighting out of Pandemonium FC. You can see in the corner he's got his brother, TJ Airways, a fan favorite, Dwayne Meredith, as well as Len Swart. Wealth of experience, not his first time in the cage. He's been away for a little bit and now moving up to the lightweight division. This is definitely going to be an exciting fight. He comes in with an amateur record of 1-0 last time, getting a TKO stoppage in round 2 at Versus Fight Night 14. Questions tonight is, can he handle the pressure? How does he match up with Jacobs physically? And where does he want to take this? Is he going to take it to the ground or is he going to keep it standing?
Yeah, look, the Esterhazys definitely are a fan favorite. TJ making a massive name for himself in the Versus cage, but both of these boys have made a massive name for themselves in the wrestling community, winning multiple national titles. They come from an incredible background thereon, and their striking has just gotten so much better. We're talking about the likes of Len Swart in their corner. You've got Dwayne Meredith in their corner. They're fighting with guys on the daily with Ibiwe Msutu. You've got Jefferson Kamalo. You've got a wealth of knowledge in that team. You've got Patrick Ocheme fighting at the PFL. So there's a lot of experience. Johnny's going to come in and try and make his teammates proud, but he's going to be making a name for himself as well. He's not going to want to live in the shadow of his older brother. He's going to come in and make a statement. I can't wait to see what he does with that.
What I love about him as well is he is as feisty as they come, as raw as they come. Never say stop, never die, just forward pressure the whole time, hunting the finish. He will not want to go to the judge's decision.
We've given a lot of praise to Johnny Esterhuizen, but out on your screen walks his opponent, Hayden Jacobs. Hayden fighting out of a Goge fighting systems. No stranger to the versus cage, coming in and getting a TKO victory in round number 2 versus Fight Night 19, our very last event. Hayden's starting to make a name for himself right now, and he's put his hand up, taking on the challenge of one of the Esterhuizens. He knows there's a wealth of knowledge and skill behind that name, and he's coming in here tonight to show that he's got the same, if not more. He's going to be chasing that victory, chasing that win, and I can't wait to see what he's going to do in the cage tonight.
Yeah, like you mentioned, fighting out of Agogi, they've got a full, complete system. Again, striking heavy, so the kickboxing is going to be clean, but the wrestling and the submission game is going to be clean as well. Very excited to see what he decides to do. He's going to have the height and reach advantage in this matchup as well. And then mentioning it again, both guys are very young. Great futures ahead of them. So have a look at the tail of the tapes, 22 and 19, 186, 181. Weight, pretty much identical. Both guys with a record of 1-0. So that means tonight, an O has got to go.
This matchup is definitely one that we're looking forward to.
This is a lightweight contest. This bout is brought to you by Yeet. And it features 2 mixed martial artists fighting out of the blue corner. He is a mixed martial artist, 1 win and no defeats, standing 181 centimeters tall, representing Centurion Warriors, fighting out of Wilgehevel, Johnny Esterhuizen. And fighting out of the red corner, he is also a mixed martial artist. Also, 1 win and no defeats, standing in at 186 centimeters tall, fighting out of Agoge Fighting Systems in Pretoria, Hayden Jacobs. And your referee for this bout will be Bobby Karajanidis.
Bout 3 underway. Touch of gloves in the center.
Johnny opening up with a leg kick to Hayden Jacobs. Hayden light on his feet, bouncing back and forward as he replies with one of his own.
Nice feints from both guys as well.
Johnny throwing some feints with his kicks, trying to see what angles he can open up with Hayden. How's Hayden going to flinch? How's he going to react? Hayden doing a good job on just holding that center, not giving too much away.
Guys, looking to land that front teeth if Johnny looks to come in. So that's a good adjustment, knowing you're going up against the wrestler.
Spinning back kick just misses from Johnny. The crowd reacts nicely to it. Hayden throwing a nice 1-2 down the middle as Johnny tries to enter there.
You can see both guys are getting more comfortable now, slowing down, getting closer to that pocket where they're going to look to exchange. Johnny again going down to that leg.
Landing nicely this time as the range between the two slowly closes. The more comfortable they get, the more in danger they're going to stand. Hayden doing a good job sliding out the way there.
Johnny catches Hayden's leg and throws a leg kick underneath, possibly thinking about the takedown. Not really. Nice left hook there from Johnny.
Great left hook counter, nice right straight lands from Hayden.
Johnny goes back down to the leg.
Johnny going in for a blast double. Incredible explosiveness.
Johnny doing a good job moving over to mount, controlling Hayden's right hand. Going to make it difficult for him to start getting a defense in. He's going to drag Hayden's feet back into the center to make it harder for him to escape this position.
It's been quite an even testing of feet so far. Johnny taking it to the ground, trying to test what does Hayden know over here. Johnny obviously being a multiple-time wrestling champion, he knows a lot down there. He's going to try and see if he can take that advantage and get a victory early on in this first round.
Hayden got an overhook on Johnny's right hand, making it difficult for him to posture up and land clean ground and pound. So doing a good job so far, but he needs to move out of this mount position.
Johnny posturing up and throwing 1 or 2 shots for ground and pound. Hayden doing a good job with the overhook as Johnny just clears that. Lands a nice shot again from Johnny.
Hayden again just breaking the posture of Johnny, keeping him down, making it very difficult to land ground and pound. Johnny doing a good job of doing a crossface, trying to break that grip and posture up. Johnny's now just adjusted, got Shaden's feet to the center. Shaden crawling back to the fence. Going to look to see if he can use the fence to reverse the position.
A few small hammer fists thrown there by Johnny. Johnny doing a good job on moving the legs of Shaden into the center of the cage, which is going to inhibit his ability to defend this ground and pound onslaught. Shaden doing a good job on just switching that background, trying to see if there's a way he can get up or reverse this position. Here we hear the clapper for the last 10 seconds of the round. Johnny landing a couple more shots with his right hand. Shaden doing a good job on just nullifying the damage Johnny is able to put down as we exit the very first round.
Nice show of sportsmanship there as they head to their corners. You're going to have a look at the replays. But I must say, both guys looking in really good condition.
Yeah, but both guys definitely looking in great condition. There was a nice little testing session out on the feet over there. Both guys showing a little bit of success. Here we take a look at the replays. There's that spinning back kick from Johnny that just missed. There's the 1-2 showing back from Shaden.
Nice body kick, good catch. Look for the sweep. Shaden showing good balance, not letting it happen for free. There's that check left hook as Shaden came in. And there's that blast double that Johnny got straight into mount and spent the rest of the round there chipping away when he could and controlling in a dominant fashion.
Yeah, as we head into round 2, it's going to be interesting to see who adjusts their game plan more. I think Shaden's going to want to try and keep this on the feet. Johnny might be comfortable keeping it there, but has an advantage on the floor. Let's see how quickly he decides to try and take this down.
Start round 2 again, touch of gloves. Shaden taking the center immediately, looks to land a body kick. Johnny sliding out of range, throws a feint, goes down low. Shaden saying, nope, not going to happen.
Yeah, Shaden sliding out of distance of that attack quite nicely. Shaden throwing some feints of his own, trying to see what he can get as Johnny replies with a leg kick.
Yeah. Throws another 2. Johnny's got some good lateral movement here, making it difficult for Shaden to decide when he's going to throw that 1-2 down the pipe.
Yeah, Shaden throwing that right hand. Johnny just sliding out of the range again as Johnny lands another kick to that lead leg of Shaden. Shaden hopping on that leg. I'm not sure if that's his style or if it's slightly damaged, but he's eaten a lot of kicks there. And that's going to be the game plan from Johnny, just to inhibit Shaden's movement. Once that's done, a lot of tools become a lot more easier to use for Johnny.
Sure, Shaden throws that right hand like it's a pistol.
Good little Superman kick there thrown from Shaden. Johnny replies with a roundhouse kick of his own.
Shaden goes up the middle, blocked by Johnny. Johnny feints and shoots a blast double again. Gets on the single, finishes the takedown. He's going to look to see if he can climb into mount and get some ground and pound going.
This is a great position for Johnny over here. He's got the takedown in his corners coach, so he's going to have the advice from Dwayne Meredith throughout this whole process to try and see if they can beautifully dissect this position. And as I'm saying that, he does improve the position.
He's going to pop his head out now. He's going to, there you go, slide over to mount. Done a really great job. Shaden really needs to address this.
Yeah, Shaden's going to have to burst those hips, try and get out, reverse this as quickly as possible, because as soon as Johnny is able to posture up, he's in an incredible position to land a lot of damage. But Shaden doing a good job on defending for the moment.
Good crossface from Johnny so far. He's looking to get his right hand out, and he's going to posture up, look to land some shots. He lands a nice little punch up the middle there.
Yeah, Johnny postured up, lands another ground and pound. He lands 2 more hammer fists, throws a third. Shaden not accepting this, trying to figure it out, bucking his hips, trying to just affect the base of Johnny. Johnny going down, just controlling the position again. Going to see if he can reset and get back into position to land some damage.
Yeah, what you will notice what he's done the whole fight we've mentioned is he drags Shaden's feet into the center of the cage. Makes it very difficult for Shaden to escape using the fence.
Cheeky little right hand landed there from Johnny again.
Shaden needs to be careful here. If he keeps sticking his arms up like that, there's a possible armbar. I don't think Johnny's going to take it, but it is something to note.
Johnny does have a submission game, so that is a possibility, but he's doing a great job right now and just controlling it and grinding out his opponent. It's going to be very tiresome being on the bottom over here. Here we have the 10-second clapper again. Almost a rinse and repeat of the very first round, just the takedown came a little bit earlier. Shaden's going to have to figure out a way to answer this as we head into the third and final round.
Yeah, good fight so far. Striking versus grappling kind of matchup. Johnny realizing that he's got a huge advantage on the ground and very happy to take the fight.
Yeah, I just also want to talk to Johnny's composure. I mean, he's getting into those advantageous positions, but he's also not just going for the kill. He's systematically improving. He went from the takedown, moving to side control, sliding over to mount, posturing up, landing some ground and pound, going back down, keeping the position secured. So the composure from Johnny at this level of fighting is incredible. Hayden also doing a good job on keeping that defense up, not accepting defeat, trying to figure out a way to move and see if he can get back in this fight.
Yeah. We'll see what happens in the third and final round. It's going to be repeats of the previous two, or is Hayden going to shock us?
Right, looks like the guys are going for an embrace in the center. Sportsmanship's always great, but we're here for a fight, so let's see some leather thrown.
Nice jab from Hayden. Hayden again pressing Johnny back against the fence, looking to see if he can get some forward pressure and some momentum and land some strikes of his own.
It's very interesting that Hayden is still coming forward with a very kick-heavy attack, being taken down 2 rounds in a row, being held down against your will, coming out with those kicks that opens you up to the takedown. Yeah. Interesting that he's still utilizing that tool.
Yeah. Johnny doing a good job going back down to the leg. He's landed multiple leg kicks. I'm sure that's going to hurt tomorrow morning.
Yeah, those leg kicks just add up over time. You can see that Hayden's keeping the weight off of that front leg. Johnny just fighting from the outside, chopping that leg whenever Hayden comes into range. Waiting for Hayden to overcommit to try and shoot the takedown. There he is on a single.
Yeah, gets a single. Shot from a bit far, but he snatched it up and ended up exactly where he wanted to be. He's in a side control position, straight over to mount. Good job from Hayden, not turning and giving his back in that grappling exchange.
Yeah, Hayden's going to have to hold on to that overhook. As I say it, Johnny frees that arm out. Johnny's going to try posture up and land some shots over here. You can see TJ in Johnny's corner asking for some ground and pound. He wants to see his brother get a finish over here.
He's landing some big shots now. Hayden's got to buck his hips, create some movement, destabilize Johnny's base. Johnny looking for a finish.
Johnny landing a few good shots over there. Referee starting to come in a little bit close. He's watching closely over here. If Johnny's able to posture up and land some more shots, like he just has done, put a couple of big shots on, he might get the TKO victory. But Hayden doing a good job in stopping that as Johnny lands 2 more.
Hayden doing a good job of elevating his hips, looking to destabilize but Johnny aware of it and just floating above, keeping that control.
Johnny sliding up a little bit higher onto that mount, trying to see if he can posture up there. He lands a nice right hand again. Another right hand straight through the middle. We've got about a minute left in this fight. Hayden doing a good job of just disrupting the base of Johnny. As Johnny postures up, lands 2 more shots again. So every time Johnny's posturing up and landing those shots, Hayden is actually disrupting the base, which is not enabling Johnny to get more damage down and get that finish. There's a big shot landed by Johnny again.
Johnny doing a really good job this round of the ground and pound. Devastating damage from the top, making it extremely uncomfortable and difficult for Hayden in this position. About 15 seconds of this fight.
Here we have a clapper. It's the last 10 seconds. Johnny's going to try and land as much damage as possible, but we're probably going to head into the judges' scorecard for decision on this bout. What an incredible fight.
Yeah, absolutely great job from Johnny. Realizing there's a clear difference in the grappling, shooting those takedowns, sliding to mount, and landing ground and pound pretty much at will in this third round.
Yeah, you can see both opponents gave it their all. They're exhausted after that bout. There was a lot of output. Johnny also finding a lot of success attacking that lead leg of Hayden. That's making it very difficult for Hayden to move quickly and react to those takedown attempts. A beautiful single leg entered into by Johnny at the end of that, well, in the middle of that third round, getting that takedown into that position, landing the ground and pound. Great performance from Johnny Estesen.
Yeah, Hayden and his camp having the right idea of those linear kicks, trying to keep Johnny at bay. They obviously did their homework and knew that wrestling was going to be a possibility. So that game plan of those linear kicks was really well thought out, but Johnny doing a good job of timing the movements, inhibiting the movement with those kicks that Joel mentioned, and securing those takedowns.
Yeah, here we take a look at the replays. There's that embrace at the beginning of round number 3. And that's the story of it, is anytime Shaden coming in, Johnny going for those leg kicks, there he shoots on the single, gets a beautiful single leg takedown in his corner where he's able to get the advice from his coach. And this was the story of the round. You can see TJ in the background there saying, Slanum, land those ground and pound shots, and that's what Johnny did. He put an incredible performance.
Yeah, great job from both.
Yeah, great work from the Pandemonium athlete.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges. All 3 judges score the fight 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the blue corner, Johnny Esterhuizen.
I'm here with the winner, Johnny. Johnny, what an incredible performance that you put in. A 3-round war where you controlled most of it. You got into those great positions, landed a lot of ground and pound. Was that the game plan going into tonight?
No, it was actually a round 1 TKO or submission, but I was a bit adrenaline dump.
Okay, so the adrenaline hit a little bit hard. It's been a while since you've been in the cage, but you've kept that winning record going. How do you feel after a performance like that?
I think there's a lot of room for improvement, especially on my gas tank. I think I can work on that. Yeah.
Well, it was an incredible performance. You guys train extremely hard there at Pandemonium. Your teammates and your coaches will be incredibly proud. Is there a message that you have for your fans?
Yes. First of all, my teammates help me at Pandemonium every night, every day for the whole camp. Thank you very much. To my family, my friends, and to the one and only Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Amen.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Johnny Cage Esterhuizen.
All smiles from Team Pandemonium in bout 3.
Oh wow, how original, Mumbury. You're going to post that again. Your ideas are getting a little bit on the boring side, Mumbury. Get your ads live in 7 days by visiting yeet.co.za, because boring is not lekker, Mumbury.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 20. We are heading on to bout 4. And just another mention of the betting that you can do on the main card through PokerBet. Make sure you sign up in the link and lock in your picks. Out on your screen walks out Corbin Hall, fighting out of PFC Darkside. Corbin comes in with a record of 3 wins and 1 loss, reach of 168 centimeters, height of 172, again 21 years old. He's gonna look for some forward pressure, willing to exchange in those close distances and see if he can extend his winning record.
Corbin Hall fighting at Titan Fight Night. Getting some boxing experience, some MMA experience there as well. Coming back from a loss, going to try to get back into the win column. Taking this on short notice. Thinks he is looking ready as he gets his final checks done. Excited to see what he's going to throw down. He's fighting out of PFC Darkside. We've seen them before on the card. And they've got a wealth of experience there. They're not new to the MMA scene. They've been away for a while, but they're on their way back. and they've got a wealth of knowledge in their coaching experience. Some great accolades behind their name, and Corbin going to try and add to that tally. And out comes Francois Landsberg, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. Francois puts on incredible fights. I can't wait to see what he's going to do here tonight. You see in his corner, he's got none other Neil Geyser and Stefan Delaray. That is a wealth of experience to have in your corner coming into a bout like this. I'm super excited to see what they would have prepared him for tonight.
Yeah, Francois coming in with the winning record last time out. He got a triangle choke in round 2, jumping off the fence. Francois known as more of a kickboxer, so that was really, really exciting to see those grappling exchanges. And again, he is a tall, lightweight, young, and he's going to have a massive reach advantage. What's going to be his strategy here? Is he going to stay out wide, look to pick shots, or is he going to get stuck in and land some bangers?
Yeah, look, he's coming from an incredible team, so he can take it anywhere he wants. But he has the opponent before him, Corbin Hall. Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tapes. Both guys the same age, height going in the favor of Francois. Weight would be the same. This is a lightweight bout. Reach, massive favor in reach from Francois. Record going 2-0 versus 3-1. A little bit more experience on Corbin's side, but an undefeated record on Francois' side, and he's going to try and keep that O tonight.
This amateur bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of 3 minutes. And fighting out of the blue corner, he is a mixed martial artist, 3 wins and only a single defeat, standing 172 centimeters tall, representing PFC Darkside. I'd like to welcome to the cage, Corbin Hala. Fighting out of the red corner, he's also a mixed martial artist, 2 wins and no defeats, standing 178 centimeters tall, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. Welcoming to the cage, Francois Landsberg. And your referee for today is Dwayne Meredith. And your bout is brought to you by Duatsika.
Let's go, Kelvin!
Bout 4 underway. Touch of gloves as respect. Francois immediately going with a low kick. Corbin throws one in reply. Fast hands from Francois as Corbin looks to close the distance.
Both guys throwing very hard, very early. Francois has been switching the stances. He opened in that southpaw, switched back to orthodox and back to southpaw, just keeping Corbin guessing, trying to see which stance is going to give him the best angle to throw some attacks from.
Well, these guys are...
Oh, there's a massive shot there from Francois. Knocks Corbin down to the canvas. He's down again. Referee's looking close, and that's going to be a round 1 TKO. What an incredible finish. Francois Landsberg from nowhere.
So he landed that right hand as Corbin came in that put Corbin down and immediately smelled blood and poured it on. Absolutely incredible. 3-0, Francois Landsberg.
What an incredible performance. That's going to be, what, 45 seconds into round number 1?
32 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see with the official announcement when we get that result in. But as Corbin coming forward, Francois just finding a home for that right hand. Almost a flash knockout. Corbin getting back to his feet and Francois just swarming over him and making sure he gets that finish. Knocks him down again. What an incredible performance from Francois Landsberg.
Yeah, I don't think it gets any better than that.
Yeah, you can see the smile on his coach's faces. Quick night for them, no damage. I'm sure they're going to try and see if they can get him out here again as quickly as possible.
Yeah, absolute huge statement from Francois in the lightweight division.
Wow, that was a quick finish. But quick finish is what we know here at Versus. Here we take a look at the replays. And there you can see they're just throwing venom from the get-go.
Yeah, the hand speed from Francois is absolutely incredible. He has that right hand that drops Corbin just on the top of his head. And he smelled blood immediately, putting the pressure on, thinking about grappling, but knew he could get it done with the strikes. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we see it again. He just goes over the top, landing on the top of the head, just above the ear. Incredible placement from that shot, and just following up well. Incredible performance there, Francois Rensburg.
The referee stops the bout 34 seconds into round number 1, declaring the winner by TKO due to strikes, fighting out of the red corner, Francois Rensburg.
I'm here with the winner, Francois. Francois, 34 seconds into round number 1. What an incredible performance. Is that something that you were expecting to get done tonight?
Not at all. Not at all.
Well, you come from a great team, CRT. They've prepped you well. I could see the coaches were incredibly happy with you afterwards. They believe a lot in you. They can see your potential. And hopefully, after a performance like that, you can see your potential yourself.
Yes, I can definitely see my new potential.
Okay, one last thing I just want to say. Do you want to send a message to your fans, friends, and family? Anything you'd like to say to them?
Dankie vir almal wat vanaand saamgekom het. Ek waardeer.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible performance. Your winner, Francois Rensburg.
Het jy die skuld afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjag nie. Los skuld agter met Afriskuld.
Every punch tells a story. Every round demands everything. Tonight, we don't back down. We don't hesitate. We fight. I'll see you inside the cage. PokerBet, proud sponsor of Versus Promotions.
Out number 5 at Versus 5920 with their three-flip Albertus versus Jean Higo. Out in the stream, walks their three-flip. Fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA in Florida. In his corner, you've got Yemba, the boogeyman. You can see he's very tall. Seen him fight a few times before. In training. He steps in. This is his first amateur fight, and what a way to make a debut at Versus.
Yeah, making a debut at Versus is it's a daunting task. You've got a massive crowd behind you. There's lights, there's camera, there's action. And this is the first time you're going to be going through those emotions, that adrenaline drop that Johnny mentioned earlier. Hinckley, Alberta's fighting out of Raptor Rock. We know that that gym is famous for their flashy techniques. They bring an incredible style of spinning kicks. They like to fight outside of the distance, but they're also not afraid of the brawl, and they have a decent ground game. Tapelo Malachi fights out of there. He's currently the bantamweight champion, so Stephen Sinclair is going to have a wealth of knowledge of training partners, and he's going to be well prepared for this outing. And out on your screen comes Juan Hugo. Juan fighting out of Centurion Warriors. No stranger to the versus cage. Comes in here with a lot of explosive movements. There you see BK in his corner, the little giant. And he's going to come in with a wealth of knowledge. Very well accredited wrestler over here. Won multiple national titles. He's going to come in here and try and put that experience to use. He looks like he's in incredible shape.
Yeah, coming in also with a record of 2 wins. He's fought in versus before, getting a TKO victory in versus Fight Night 14 and a decision win at versus Fight Night 18. He's very explosive. He's incredibly conditioned and can take the fight pretty much anywhere.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the performance he's going to put on. Here we take a look at the tail of the tape. We've got 20 versus 22. Massive height difference going in the favor of Albertus. Reach also going in the favor of Albertus. Experience as well, 4-1. John Hugo undefeated though, and that 0 is going to be put to the test tonight.
This amateur bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of 3 minutes. And introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a mixed martial artist with 4 wins and only a single defeat. Standing tall at 191 centimeters, representing Raptor Rock MMA. Sepasicle Albertus. And fighting out of the red corner, he's also a mixed martial arts. 2 wins and no defeats. 171 centimeters tall, representing Centurion Warriors, Jean Hugo. And your referee in charge will be Bobby Karajanidis. And this bout is brought to you by PokerBet.
Speaking of PokerBet, you have the ability to place your bets on the main card later tonight. Head on to their site, get your predictions in, show your support for the fighter you want to win.
So action starts, Jean immediately rushing out, takes the center. You can see that explosiveness. Says Albertus throwing a front kick up the middle, just as a feint to see what Jean's going to do.
Speaking of explosiveness, you can also see that reach differential. Sepasicle having very long arms, can almost keep Jean away at bay with that jab, and that's what he's going to have to try and do, is keep shots coming through the center to try and avoid the wrestling aspect and wrestling threat of Jean.
Yeah, Jean doing a good job, just feinting, seeing if he can get a reaction to get in onto those legs. Albertus doing a really good job, like Joel said, of those linear shots and keeping moving. He's switched to stance multiple times so far, making it difficult to get a read for that takedown.
Jean landing a teep there as he lands a massive 1-2 pick up, and it's going to be a massive slam. Great slam in the center of the cage there from Jean Hugo.
Albertus grabbing that overhook. Going to try to stop Hugo from posturing up. Hugo inside control is going to look to see if he can possibly control the opposite side.
Hugo just looking over, getting the advice of his coach before he tries to see how he's going to advance his position. Slides on over into mount. Sepasicle keeping that overhook, trying to keep Jean posture broken as he attempts to sweep. Jean wise to it, balances on it.
Yeah, it looked like Jean mentioned to his corner that his shoulder's out. So it looks like it might be dislocated, but great. Yeah, great.
Great show of athleticism continuing the fight. I think it might have popped back in. I'm not sure if it's in, but he definitely mouthed that his shoulder's out.
That's going to be a big obstacle to try and fight through in this fight. But right now, he's still in a top position. Looks like he's setting up an arm triangle. If he can just keep rotating that body around, almost a clock choke, I would call it.
Yeah, he looks, Jean looks okay. So whatever was bugging him earlier looks okay. I think he's going to look to try finish an anaconda choke if he keeps circling around. Joel mentioned clock choke. Very difficult to get in MMA, but still very possible.
Showing my lack of knowledge over there. Alberto's trying to see if he can reverse here. He's almost set up a buggy choke over here. It looks like he's got...
No, he's kind of just clamping on, so he needs his arm on the other side of Jean's head to create pressure with the shoulder in. So he's got to clamp on, making it difficult for Jean to do things, but no submission threat there.
Look, he has the long enough limbs to do it. If he was able to set up that buggy choke, it would have been impressive to get that from bottom. As Jean now postures back into full mount, lands some massive shots. Crowd reacting nicely to those.
They're doing a very good job of controlling the wrist, posturing up, landing shots. Alberto's doing a good job of just clamping down, making it increasingly difficult to get those shots landed.
Then we heard the last 10 seconds for the clapper as we're going to exit this round. Jean just looking over at his left arm, grabbing his shoulder. It definitely does look like something's wrong. Looking over at the coaches there. Let's see if he's going to fight on through this, if his coach is going to be able to put it back in, or if the doctor's going to call the score. But that's going to be an incredible... Not incredible, that's going to be a terrible way for this fight to end for Jean. He's put an incredible performance on, got on top, controlled the round, landed massive damage.
So Bobby's going to call the fight. Bobby's seen the shoulder. It looks like he's going to call it. Bobby taking the decision, calling the fight, saying his shoulder's out.
And that shoulder probably popped out here as we look at the replays from that massive slam.
Oh, there you go.
Popped out straight away. Oh, man.
Yeah, on the replay.
That looks terrible. What heart from Jean to fight on through the end of that round, having the shoulder dislocated so badly. Albertus not sure what's going on over here. Referee has waved the fight off. So Albertus is going to get the victory over here due to doctor stoppage. Not the way you want to win, but it is a way to win.
The doctor trying to get the shoulder back in now. Looks like he's struggling. We're going to see if maybe it gets sorted out the back, but
there we see on the screen.
Absolute sucky way to lose a fight.
Yeah, referee Bobby has waved that fight off. So we'll head on over for the official decision shortly. The doctor's just going to attend to Jean Hugo in the meantime.
Good show of respect from Albertus coming over, just thanking his opponent for the fight. But wow, Jean Hugo, what a unit, fighting through that full round pretty much with a dislocated shoulder.
He's taking it like a champ, sitting on the chairs, nothing happened, just letting the doctors tend to him. Up on his feet. Can't tell if it's in, but you can definitely see it is on his left side. So we head on over to make this decision official.
We're going to have a look at another replay of this takedown. You see Jean lands a nice one too, picks Albertus up, swings him over and dumps him. Let's have a look at his left shoulder, all that pressure coming straight onto that and immediately coming out. You can see that that's completely out. What a unit. Fighting through that is absolutely incredible.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, your referee stops the bout 1 second into the second round, declaring the winner by a doctor stoppage, Siphesihle Albertus.
I'm here with the winner, Siphesihle Albertus. Not the way you want to win a fight. What's going through your mind right now?
I'm not happy with how the fight went. I mean, it's not really a win for me. It doesn't count as a win. However, I'll take it, but hopefully we see each other in the next event. We can run it back. He can heal up. I need to heal up myself. I need to work on my grappling. I'll be back stronger and faster. And let's give these people a show.
Awesome. What a great show of respect. Siphesihle, is there anything you'd like the crowd to know?
And I just want to shout out to all the different people that contributed to me being on the stage. I want to shout out to Apex South. I want to shout out to Savage Boxing and Rapture Rock MMA. I want to shout out to my corner, Baba Yaga, going for the title in EFC. I want to shout out to my coach, Coach Jesse, for being with me and to helping me with my striking. If there, anything else I want to say is that I am the new Iceman of the MMA world. I need you all to remember my name. I am the new Iceman of this generation. And I will defeat each and anyone that comes towards me. No weapon shall prosper. Alhamdulillah. Allah Akbar.
Well, that's a clear message sent from Siphesihle Albertus. Hopefully we can run this back, but your winner, ladies and gentlemen.
Hierdie gaan oor iets baie groters as jy dink is op mense mekaar net wil moed. Jy reg?
Mag ons net in die kamera aankyk nie.
Ernstig sit op tannie en kyk vir die TV dink sê jy uit. 2026, nuwe jaar, nuwe uitdagings en jy gaan moere boer alweer.
My maat en bankkinders groot gemaak. Dis vriende.
Pressure is op.
Hy en iemand anders gaan actually mekaar slaan.
Boys, dit is so 'n streskakkie gesond. Vir my kinders moet ek 'n voorbeeld speel.
Hy wat nie waag nie, gaan nie saak nie.
Ek sê as julle mekaar uitslaan maar die span wil dit nie so graag hê nie. Julle like dit, nee. Dis 'n lelike besering. Ons paadjie hier vorentoe is nou verby.
Boerdery leer mens elke dag iets nuuts, met fight presies dit.
Het julle dit verwag? Ja. Ons ookie. Hulle gaan hartslaat op hierdie een. Die moere boer bring mense bymekaar. Dit vertel 'n storie. Hierdie gaan oor ons land, hierdie gaan oor wie ons is as Afrikaners. Hierdie ouens doen omdat hulle dit wil doen. Omdat hulle wil wys wat in hulle steek.
The first step takes courage. Are you ready? We dare to dream. Where technology and your dreams meet.
Out on your screen comes Eddie Evans Nemakula fighting out of PFC Darkside. He's no stranger to the versus cage. He's got a win here before. He's taking on Bowen Kruger, but right now he's getting his final checks done. Incredible athlete, great show of respect after his last outing. Coming in with a record of 7 wins and 1 loss. He beat Sam Mbele, which is no small task, in versus Fight Night 17. Very excited to see what he's going to put on show for us here tonight.
Yeah, and what a choice of a walkout song. Intentions clear. Hello, echoes of eternity. Willing to die in that cage. He's going to look to make a performance. A huge performance against Bowen Kruger on debut. I think this is going to be an absolute bang of a fight.
Yeah, you'll see in his corner there is Mark. Mark holds a prestigious 4th degree Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt under the legendary Rijan Machado lineage. Mark is part of an exclusive global circle of practitioners. His depth of technical knowledge combined with relentless commitment to performance have positioned him as a driving force behind some of South Africa's most successful combat athletes. Throughout his career, Mark has coached an impressive roster of top-tier fighters, including former EFC heavyweight champion Andrew One Year van Sale, Jeremy Smith, alongside internationally recognized competitors as Don Madge, JP Base, and Igu Kabesa. Henny having that knowledge in his corner is going to be absolutely incredible.
Out on your screen is Bowen Kruger, one of the most exciting versus debuts that I have been waiting. Trained with him a little bit. He comes with a kickboxing background, but this will be his first MMA fight. He is supremely talented on the feet. He's looking to make a statement today, taking on a veteran of the cage. 7 wins and 1 loss is no easy task. But I was chatting to him earlier, he feels good, he feels like he's up for it, and he's here to make a statement.
Kelvin mentioning his kickboxing background. He has mean power, can almost get knockouts at will. So that's something that we're going to be looking forward to tonight, to see if he's going to be able to implement that in the versus Decagon. Looking at his corner, you've got Neil Kaiser there, who's a wizard on the ground. You've also got Stefan Delaray. We saw them earlier with Francois Landsberg, who got the 34-second knockout. I'm sure Bowen's going to come in here and try and put on a similar performance.
To have a look at the teletapes, ages 26, 29, height 189 to 160, so huge advantage for Bowen. Weight almost identical, reach 30 centimeter reach advantage for Bowen. We're going to see if he can make use of that and keep Tabello away.
It's not often that you see fighters making a debut up against such an experienced fighter, but that just shows that Bowen Kruger is posed to be something special. Henny Nemakula is going to try and put a stop to that tonight.
This amateur bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of 3 minutes. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a mixed martial artist holding a record of 7 wins with only a single defeat. Standing at 160 centimeters tall, representing PFC Darkside, Tabello Evans Nemokula. And fighting out of the red corner, he is now a mixed martial artist, making his mixed martial arts debut today, standing at 189 centimeters tall, representing CIT Performance Institutes, introducing Bowen Kruger. This bout is brought to you by Dream ICT, and your referee is Fedi Basson.
See Bowen looking over at Tapelo. He's got a mean look on his face. Tapelo composed as they both meet in the middle of the cage.
Bowen immediately throwing out the jab. Lands a nice 1-2. Gets out of the way, lands a nice right hand on the slip.
Great combos thrown there from Bowen as Tapelo coming forward. Good
Nice
leg kick.
hard leg kick. Tapelo throwing one down the middle. Inside leg kick from Tapelo. Tapelo shooting the takedown. Bowen doing a good job at defending so long. Lands a nice knee in that clinch. Tapelo goes for a high kick. Blocked by Bowen. Bowen kicks his leg out. Lands a nice 1-2.
Yeah, we see a little break in the action. Tapelo coming back to the center. Bowen coming forward with a left hand of his own. Tapelo got a very high guard, going upstairs with a roundhouse kick.
Stiff jab from Bowen. Right hand from Tapelo.
Both boys landing some big shots over there. Tapelo coming forward.
Nice body kick. Shoots a takedown. Bowen doing a good job at defending it yet again.
Both guys trading jabs. Tapelo, when he's throwing those kicks, he's dropping those hands way down. He needs to be careful that Bowen doesn't step in and counter that if he picks it up. But Tapelo coming forward with some
Both
big
guys
shots.
throwing hard, very hard.
You can hear the impact of the shots from where we're sitting. Both guys throwing a lot of power into these shots. Tapelo going inside with the inside leg kick, following up with a body kick. Both guys trading hooks.
Bowen pressing forward again. Nice feint, switches stance. Worst shots there, he didn't take them. Tapelo landing a nice overhand right. Bowen landing a jab.
Bowen sitting behind that jab now. Throws a body kick. Tapelo catches it, tries to get a takedown. Bowen doing a good job of defending that. Massive right hand landed on the exit of that exchange.
That jab again down the middle. Nice 1-2. Rocks Tapelo.
Wobbles Tapelo. Bowen
Nice
looks
right
like
hand
he's going
again.
in for the kill over here.
He's taking his time, going to pick his shots. About a minute to go in round one. Tapelo pressing forward again. Bowen going
Beautiful
with
uppercut landed there by Bowen. Tapelo's hands very low as he's walking into the center here.
Nice kick up the middle from Tapelo.
Bowen sitting behind that jab. Tapelo coming in with the kick. Bowen countering with a straight right. There's a spinning back fist thrown by Tapelo. Bowen eats it.
Breaks off the clinch yet again.
Incredible.
Nice jab from both guys there, stiff.
Incredible show from both guys just walking forward into each other's power shots. Neither guy backing down as they trade jabs again.
Tapelo goes low.
Inside leg kick landed by Bowen. Bowen coming in with the jab.
20 seconds to go in round one.
Bowen lands a nice 1-2. Wobbles Tapelo. Tapelo's falling backwards towards the cage. Bowen coming in for the kill. Throws some massive shots. Tapelo gets underneath him. Tries to get the takedown. Bowen throws him off. Lands on top. Tries to get some ground and pound. We've got 5 seconds left in the round. Bowen lands a massive right hand. Some more ground and pound. Referee was looking close towards the end of that round. Saved by the Bullies, Tapelo Nemokula, as he staggers on over to his chair. Bowen saw the finish at the end. There was hunting for it, just wasn't able to get it done. What an incredible finish to round number one.
Yeah, great showing from both boys. Made it clear Bowen definitely wants to keep it standing, and Tapelo desperately needs to get it to the ground. We're going to see what adjustments they make heading into round two.
I think he's been trying to initiate those takedowns. Bowen's been doing a good job on denying them, blocking them, but I'm pretty sure Tapelo's coach is going to be telling him exactly what to do to get this takedown right now, because he's going to have to take this to the floor as soon as possible. Bowen's going to be headhunting. He knows he's got his opponents rocked and compromised. He's going to be coming in looking for that finish very early into round number two.
Yeah. As we have a look at the replays, both guys eager to exchange in the pocket with the kickboxing. But I think Bowen getting the better of it, rocking Tapelo multiple times. There you saw that nice 1-2 with a step-in uppercut. This is a cracker of a fight.
Yeah, Bowen's just using a wealth of different tools. He's had the uppercuts, he's had the 1-2, he's got the hooks, he's got the leg kicks. He's been trying to figure out which one lands. He found the one that lands, and now he's going to be trying to see if he can get a finish.
We head into round two. Bowen taking center, Tapelo pushing back.
Oh, there
Throws a kick. Bowen lands a left hook.
Tapelo, as he did in the previous rounds. Oh, Tapelo landing a shot there. Both boys trading in the center.
Bowen goes back down to the low kick.
Saying whenever Tapelo... Oh, there you go, there's the right hand. That's put him down. Referee's going to be looking close. We're going to see a finish over here. Tapelo's still in this, defending well. Bowen landing some massive shots. Referee's looking very close.
Control steps into almost like a quarter mount. Ground and pound. Hallish landing at will. Bowen doing a good job staying behind Tapelo. Going to let him up. Lands a big uppercut. He's going to look for a clean knockout now.
Referee's looking close to see how compromised Tapelo is. Bowen's going to try to see if he can land another big shot. Great work from Tapelo getting back to his feet, but he's not out of the danger yet. He needs to try and figure out a way to get back down to the floor and get on top.
Yep. So we reset in the middle. Both guys looking a little bit worn from now. Bowen looking for that head kick, lands clean. Tapelo still standing.
Good switch kick there thrown from Bowen. Yet there you can see the labored hook thrown from Tapelo. Bowen just sliding out of distance, trying to see if he can set up a shot. There goes
switch kick again. Partially blocked by Tapelo, but definitely landing through.
Fires the 1-2. Bowen's corner asking for him to breathe deep. They don't want him blowing all of his energy out, trying to fight this finish.
Calls a groin shot. Time. Bowen's going to have 5 minutes to recover for that low shot. But at the same time, Tapelo's got time to recover from those hellish shots.
Yeah, this is an interesting aspect within this round because Bowen clearly has the advantage. He wants to try and get as much forward momentum as possible. This just causing a break into it. I don't suspect we'll see the full 5-minute break. I'm sure Bowen will want to get back into this as soon as possible.
As you mentioned that, the action resumes.
Tapelo coming forward, taking the center. Bowen throwing some feints, trying to see what Tapelo's going to bite on.
Lands a nice jab. Goes back down for a low kick. Tapelo going up through the center again.
Bowen just slowed his
Nice
left
left hook
right
from
now. As he
Tapelo.
lands a right hook as Tapelo's coming in. Tapelo needs to be very careful on his entries. There's the right hand, comes over the top. His hands very low as he's walking into the pocket here.
This is incredible composure from Bowen on debut.
Oh, there's a straight right.
Tapelo's head back.
Straight right again that landed.
Tapelo needs to shoot a shot here. He's being outclassed on the feet currently.
Look, the heart that Tapelo is showing to just keep coming, walking into the pocket and eating those shots, trying to see if he can land some of his own, is definitely something that should be noted.
We've got about 30 seconds left in round 2.
Right now you can see Bowen just playing with the angles, trying to see where he can find the shot.
Nice combo from Tapelo there. Bowen catches the kick.
I think Bowen landed a short little right hand when he caught that kick as well. Tapelo coming in with a big kick. There's a straight 1-2 again. Tapelo reacts big time.
Got 10 seconds of the round. Bowen goes down to the body. Must say, Tapelo is tough as nails.
Jeez, I'm on the edge of my seat because I think this fight can end at any second. We're going to see a third and final round over here. What an incredible knockdown earlier from Bowen. I can't wait to look at those replays. But the resilience of Tapelo to stay in this fight and to keep coming forward and to keep this fight going is definitely something we should commend. I'd like to see how far he can carry that through into this third and final round.
Have a look at those replays. Tapelo landing a lot of body kicks, but Bowen countering on them. Nice up kick down the middle with the right hand following. Bowen landing a counter in the exchange. Bowen's counter punching has been the difference here. There's that knockdown, catching the kick, throwing that straight down the middle, landing hellish ground and pound. Tapelo doing a good job of getting back to his feet and staying in this fight.
Yeah, guys, we've been spoiled for choice over here with this fight. You can see Tapelo's still in it. He's still landing a massive shot there. You see that right hook that he's landed. So he is landing as well. This could go either way. We need to make sure that we keep ourselves watching. Don't blink because this fight could end in a second.
Tapelo then again going up the middle. Bowen sliding out of range, throwing that feint, landing that jab as Tapelo throws that kick again.
Oh, there's a right hand, drops him. Flash knockout. Tapelo back up to his feet.
Bowen doing a good job, throws the knee, disengages again. He's going to look for another shot. Lands another big right hand as Tapelo lands that kick.
Nice 1-2 thrown there from Bowen. Tapelo still in there, still firing back. Bowen needs to be careful not to be caught as he enters.
Good kicks from Tapelo in this exchange.
Bowen's throwing some feints over here, seeing what Tapelo can bite on. Tapelo just moving on around the outside, trying to see what angles he can create. Bowen slowly stalking Tapelo right now. Tapelo comes forward with a big left kick to the body of Bowen.
Bowen shoots a jab. Tapelo gets out of the way this time, lands onto the body.
Big overhand left thrown from Tapelo, which is partially evaded by Bowen. It did land on the top of his head, but Bowen throwing counters right afterwards.
Bowen landing a nice right hand when Tapelo throws that kick again.
Oh, beautiful uppercut landed there from Bowen. Whenever Tapelo's throwing that kick, he's dropping his hands and Bowen's capitalizing on that. Throwing that right hand straight down the middle. Oh, beautiful body shot landed there from Bowen. You can see Bowen's coach asking for some more volume. There, Bowen throws a kick to the front. Oh, beautiful jab. Again by Bowen. Tapelo firing back with a leg kick of his own.
Yeah, Bowen definitely using the reach advantage effectively throughout this entire fight. But Tapelo hard as nails, as tough as they come.
Tapelo throwing a spinning back kick over there, get caught in no man's land. Bowen just letting him... Oh, beautiful body shot thrown there again from Bowen. Both guys had a massive output in this fight. You can see the pace is slowly slowing down.
I've got about a minute left of this third and final round. But what an absolute fight. Definitely fight of the night so far.
Tapelo throwing a body shot back of his own. See Tapelo still in this. He's still willing to throw. There he goes upstairs with the switch kick. Both guys trading hooks.
Nice overhand right from Tapelo in that exchange.
Bowen landed a short little right hook in reply to that. Bowen moving forward with some jabs. Catches the kick of Tapelo. Tapelo goes to the floor. Bowen lets him back up to his feet as they reset in the center.
About 20 seconds left.
Massive right hand throw there from Tapelo. Bowen wise to it, blocks it. Bowen goes upstairs with the switch kick. Blocked by Tapelo. Here we have the last 10 seconds. You see some big shots throwing. There's a nice kick. Two short little right hooks thrown there by Bowen. Tapelo still throwing back.
What a great fight. Definitely fight of the night so far.
What an incredible fight. Both guys putting a lot of damage. Both guys giving it their all. But I think the story of the night is Bowen Kruger landing those shots, knocking Tapelo down. This is heading over to the judges for decision. But that's an incredible performance for your mixed martial arts debut.
100%. And Tapelo as tough as they come.
Yeah, the resilience Tapelo has shown to just keep coming back, eating those shots, walking forward, trying to land some of his own is incredible. Definitely don't count that man out. Fight of the night so far, definitely. I think you've called that one, Kelvin.
So have a look at the replays. Tell on the tape, there was a flash knockdown early on in round 3. Bowen again breaking. Tapelo throwing that kick to the midsection constantly. You can see the red belt on Bowen, but Bowen landing those combos, moving fluidly, changing angles, changing stances, and landing shots pretty much at will. It was a nice uppercut exchange when Tapelo went for the body shot. Yeah, very great fight. Kept it standing pretty much the whole fight. Both guys willing to throw leather. Tapelo all smiles. This is probably the toughest fight he's had, but man, what a chin.
Before we get to the decision, ladies and gentlemen, can we just give them a round of applause? That was a phenomenal fight. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges for a decision. All 3 judges have scored the fight 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, Bowen Kruger.
I'm here with the winner, Bowen. Bowen, coming over from kickboxing, making your mixed martial arts debut. Did that performance go the way you thought it would?
He's a little bit tougher than I thought, to be honest, but yeah. Training with the guys I train with and the coaches I have, I wouldn't have thought the result would have been any other way.
Awesome. It was an incredible fight. Probably fight of the night so far. An incredibly tough matched opponent. You had him rocked a couple of times. You're trying to put him away, but you weren't able to get that done. What do you think you can learn from this going forward?
Definitely, I remember what Steph and the coaches told me is just stay composed. Don't look for the knockout, it will come by itself. So that's what I did.
Fantastic. It's great to have you in the MMA cage. We can't wait to see more of you. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Bowen Kruger.
Ek het gedoog ons gaan 'n lekker oefensessie hê. Toe draai dit 'n bietjie roller uit.
Van hier af bly julle stil.
Ja, ek ken myself en ek weet verseker tot waartoe ek in staat is. Mense dink ek kan nie beklei nie. Eers plek kom ek met 'n bang.
Julle eerste hand gaan julle mekaar fiets. Lekker.
Jou net daai was 'n onderskat.
Ek wil vir my kinders 'n voorbeeld stel, die moenie bang wees om enigiets te kan aanpak nie.
Ek sê as julle mekaar uitslaan, maar ek dink die span wil dit nie so graag hê nie. Hy slaap, hy's uit.
Birds fly by. You know how I feel. Sun in the sky. You know how I feel. Breeze, don't get it on.
Bout 7 is a featherweight bout. Versus Fight Night 20, you got Mohammed Amin Said versus Dominic Owen. Mohammed taking this on extremely short notice, with Dominic's previous opponent pulling out. He's southpaw, very tall for the division, and he's on debut, fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. So again, expect the flashy stuff, expect the fun stuff. He's going to have an all-round game. And taking this on short notice means he's super hungry and looks to make a statement.
Yeah, look, taking it on short notice, but he looks like he's in incredible shape. He must be ready all year round, waiting for that call-up, and that call-up he did get. Stuck his hand out and said, come, let me take this. And he's going to enter the versus cage. He's going to try and make a name for himself, as many of the Raptor Rock fighters have in the past. Coming out to a very calm walkout song, but don't let that fool you. I'm pretty sure he's got a lot of bad intent for this fight. And out walks Dominic Owen, fighting out of Plato's Academy. We've seen him here in the versus cage before. He's fighting out of Israel. Dominic comes from an incredible wrestling pedigree, but he's got incredible hands as well. He likes to show off some boxing skills, very explosive, and likes to get the finish. Getting back into the versus cage for the second time, I'm sure he's going to try and make another statement so that this division does remember his name.
Yeah, 100%. And he also likes the flashy styles. Very, very slick style in his boxing, and extreme domination in the wrestling. It's going to be interesting to see where he takes this, being disadvantaged in the reach.
Yeah, disadvantage, he may be in the reach, but if he can get on the inside, he's got some flashy combos that he'll be able to utilize. But he also has that wrestling, so if he's able to utilize that wrestling, that reach won't be a problem. There you see he gets his finals checks done as he enters into the cage. Taking a moment to just acknowledge the crowd, suck in the moment, take in the moment. As he walks in, you see him going round, bumping fists with his opponent. That's going to be the last of the niceness before this fight starts.
This amateur bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of 3 minutes. And introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is a mixed martial artist, 4 wins and 3 defeats, standing 176 centimeters tall, representing Raptor Rock MMA. Apologies. Representing Raptor Rock MMA, Moha Amin Sadeh. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he is a mixed martial artist holding a record of 1 win and no losses, Standing at 176 centimeters tall, representing Plato's Academy, Dominic Ayun. This bout is brought to you by Gauteng Bespoke, and your referee is Bobby Karagianidis.
There you see Dominic just showing the wrestling takedowns as they're warming up over here. Just reminding his opponent that that threat is there as we start the very first round.
Such a gloves. Dominic immediately taking the center. Nice peekaboo style, looking to land stuff.
Big leg kick there thrown from Dominic. Mohamed coming back with almost a low right hook. His hands very low as he throws.
Yeah, I think
Very
it's going to
comfortable,
pose
very
some
early.
challenges. Yeah, with these hands so low, the shots are going to come from weird angles. We're going to see how Dominic deals with that.
There you see he lifted his hands a little bit over there. He's attacking the body of Dominic. The fires a nice 1-2. Dominic lands an uppercut in that exchange. Dominic getting onto the back. Going to try to see if he can pick up and slam.
Does so. He's in a half guard position. He's going to look to see if he can control, look to get to mount. Sadeh doing a good job of blocking that so far, but Dominic's going to slide through, doing a good, oh wow, great reversal from Sadeh, but Dominic immediately jumping on the neck, looking to see if he can secure submission.
Yeah, he jumped on the neck. He's got a lot of torque over there.
He mounted guillotine.
Mohamed hitting over there. It looks like he's grimacing. This might be finished. This looks like very close. Referee's going to have to watch here. He's going to be looking at the eyes of Mohamed as the pressure of this choke.
Great defense from Mohamed. He's throwing some leather when they stand up, but good job. He turned to his side and broke the grip of Dominic.
Yeah, Dominic just slowly coming in with a nice little jab. Just entering the pocket with a nice guard, trying to see what he can pick up there. He throws another jab.
His hands are very quick.
Mohamed dropping his hands very low whenever he throws the punches. It'll be interesting to see if Dominic picks that up and throws the overhand right, as I call it, just misses. Beautiful right hand landed from Mohamed in that exchange, though.
Nice peekaboo style from Dominic, getting in, closing the range.
Oh, he got into knockout. Massive right.
Out on his
He's
feet.
out on his feet. Massive takedown. Referee pulls Dominic off of him. Incredible shot landed by Dominic over there. Massive overhand right. Knocks Mohamed out on his feet. Picks him up. Slams him down. Referee has to tackle Dominic off him. What an incredible finish in the very first round. Dominic Ayun.
Wow. As I was saying, the peekaboo style, he landed the overhand right, put Mohamed out on his feet, continued the onslaught with that takedown. Absolutely incredible. Statement made, round one, knockout victory, Dominic Ayun.
Well, that's making a name for himself again. He's told everyone that he's here and he's here to stay. It'll be interesting to see what kind of call-outs he has in his victory speech. But what an incredible performance, finding that overhand right, putting all his power behind it, and getting that KO finish.
Just before he landed that one with the knockout, he did throw one before when Joel was mentioning if he can time it with Mohamed's hands being so low. So he definitely saw that, adapted, and on the second shot of that, landing that knockout.
Yeah, a knockout like that, Dominic definitely making a name for himself and sending a message to the rest of the featherweights. I can't wait to see this guy back in the cage.
So have a look at the replays coming in. Dominic doing a good job of getting behind Mohamed here, landing that takedown, ending up in side control. Hunting the choke, but Mohamed doing a good job of getting back to his feet, landing big shots in those exchanges from those weird angles with the hands being so low. There's a great left hand from Mohamed. Dominic now making the adjustments, looking for the overhand, and there you go. There's that knockout. Straight on the temple. He's out on his feet. Dominic completes the takedown, lands one more shot. He's completely stunned. Oh, great performance from Dominic. See, Mohamed's looking to land a left hook, but with his hands being so low, there's nothing stopping Dominic from landing that overhand right on Mohamed's chin.
The referee stopped the bout 1 minute and 47 seconds into the very first round.
Declaring the winner by knockout, Dominic Ayun.
I'm here with the winner, Dominic. Dominic, that smile on your face says it all. First round knockout, is that the game plan? Is that what you came for?
Man, one thing. I want to take this chance to thank my Lord Jesus Christ. Without him, we are nothing. No matter what's going on in life, if you're struggling, you have depression, you're sad, Jesus Christ is the way. Yes, sir.
That's incredible. Now let's talk about this fight. Last time you were here, you fought your way to a decision. Today, you came in, you saw that opening, you made those adjustments, and you found that knockout. We saw a couple of seconds before you landed it that you actually threw that same technique. Was that something that you picked up and that you saw?
Man, I just saw the opening and I capitalized, you know. I have the best team in the world right here. Without my team, there's no Dominic Ayun, you know. And just want to take this chance to thank my family. Whoever came to come support us versus Fight Night 20, Cameron and Jan, what a promotion. Especially for amateurs, it's professional at the top, you know.
What a promotion that is. You've just sent a message to the rest of the division. What else do you want to say to them?
Don't I go look good with some silver around my waist? You guys don't think so, eh?
Dominic calling for the title. Your winner, Dominic Ayun.
Je skuld al afbetaald, meneer.
Moenie dat skuld jou wildste oomblikke bederf nie. Kry skuldverligting wat werk. Los skuld agter met AfriSkuld.
It's another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. Tomorrow won't wait around forever. Regret will beg another stranger if you fight.
This is the the final fight of the prelim in versus Fight Night 20. And it is a fight between Ramandla Olifant versus Tyler Lee Lazarus. Both guys, no strangers to the cage, and on your screen is Ramandla Olifant. He's 24 years old with a height of 176, huge reach at 187, and a huge record of 4 wins and 3 losses.
Yeah, we saw Supermantla last year at versus Fight Night 18, where he defeated Cole Adams via decision. He's going to be coming in here tonight looking for a finish. Being the final bout on the prelim card, this is a great position to be in to actually make a standout name for yourself.
I've also watched him fight a few times. He comes, like we mentioned, every time Raptor Rock comes on with the flashy techniques and stuff, but his all-round game is absolutely incredible. He can go standing, he can go grappling, wherever you want to take it, he has an answer. He has insane pace, and his conditioning is one of his biggest strengths.
Speaking of biggest strengths, he's going to have the strength of experience on his side. He's got a lot more MMA bouts under his belt than his opponents. His opponents coming over from the jiu-jitsu side of things. He's going to have done his research, and we're going to see if he's going to be able to stop those takedowns. That being said, his opponent last time got a knockout very, very quickly, so his hands are also dangerous. Supermantla coming in, standing tall, up to the task, trying to get his name raised as the winner once more. And out on your screen comes Tyler Lee Lazarus, no stranger to the cage. On his last outing, he got a knockout in the very first round, 22 seconds in. Landed an incredible shot and put his opponent down. You can see in his corner there, he's accompanied by the guys from Fiance,
as well as his coach Mo. Chatted to them earlier. Super excited to be back in the cage. 18 years old, looking to make a statement, looking to make a deep run, and make sure everybody knows who Tyler Lee Lazarus is.
Yeah, coming in with an undefeated record, 2-0. He's going to want to keep that O. He's going to try and move this to 3. He's going to be looking for that finish, and he has the tools to do that on the feet. He's got the tools to do that on the ground. It'll be interesting to see which way he takes that.
I was really excited last time he came out to see his ground game, because it's actually really good, but we didn't get that opportunity. So hopefully today we see that kind of game plan coming from him, taking Olifant down, landing some control, and looking for those submissions that he's so good at.
Yeah, we take a look at the tale of the tapes. We've got 18 versus 24, height virtually the same, reach going to the favor of Supermantla Olifant. Also, the experience going to the way of Olifant, but the unbeaten record going under test today, Tyler Lee Lazarus.
This is the final bout on the prelim card. This amateur bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of 3 minutes. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is a mixed martial artist, holding a record of 4 wins and 3 losses. Standing at 176 centimeters tall, fighting out of Raptor Rock MMA. Introducing Supermantla Olifant. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, is also a mixed martial artist, holding a record of 2 wins with no defeats. He stands at 173 centimeters tall, representing Creta, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Introducing Tyler Lee Lazarus. This bout is brought to you by Ginger, and your referee is Joel Pantonda.
This being the last prelim bout. The bouts we're going to afterwards will have live betting on PokerBet, so head on over, make your picks, place your bets before the main card starts.
Action begins, both guys head out, no glove touch. Tyler looking for a low kick. Supermantla is gliding out of range.
Supermantla very active with his feints over there, got that lead hand going up and down, trying to see what sort of reactions he can get out of Tyler as he comes in with the jab. Partially evaded from Tyler.
Supermantla very quick. Tyler Lee landing that spinning hook kick. There's a kick, slips. Supermantla looking to capitalize. Tyler aware of that.
Both guys just testing each other out. There's Supermantla throwing a lot of fakes. Tyler not liking those, comes in, throws a right of his own.
Supermantla getting out the way again, more feints. Still feeling out stage.
Very active on the feints department from Olifant.
Both guys very quick, and Tyler's throwing that right hand with mean intentions.
Tyler landing the leg kick, throwing another one. Olifant wise to it, sliding out of the distance. Olifant playing with those feints again, trying to see what tells he can pick up from Tyler. Tyler entering in with the front kick. Olifant sliding out of the distance on that. Olifant still doing a great job and just keeping those feints active, keeping Tyler guessing. Am I throwing? Am I not throwing?
Nice leg kick. Followed by left hook. Samantha gets out of the way of the right hand. But good combination from Tyler there.
We're into the first half of the first round. Beautiful right hand landed from Tyler. Wobbles Olifant. Olifant shoots straight away. Tyler hunting him down for the finish. Composes himself a little bit right now as Olifant seems to have found his footing. Nice knee thrown from Olifant in that exchange.
Tyler throws one back. Olifant landing at 2 nice knees. That one hurt Tyler. Tyler goes for the Uchimatsu, throws nicely, lands inside control.
Incredible throw. Great side control position from Tyler over here. He's going to try and compose himself and see if he can try and pick Olifant apart. Find a submission most likely.
Yeah, good move on using that judo throw to get Samantha down, because those 2 knees definitely hurt the midriff of Tyler.
Yeah, Olifant threw those 2 knees that definitely did get the reaction. Tyler just on top right now, securing the side control, trying to see what work he can do. Referee asking for some more action over here as Tyler starts to use the crossface. Olifant exploding up.
Tyler looking to grab the back. Samantha not letting him, but Tyler landing in a mount position. He's going to look to see if he can go for an Americano, looks like, but not quite being successful.
Olifant doing a good job of keeping his head close to the chest of Tyler, which enables, or which inhibits Tyler from throwing the ground and pound. Tyler just forcing the head down, trying to see if he can posture up and land a shot. Olifant just defending it incredibly well as Tyler lands 1 or 2 shots as we close out the first round.
Yeah, very fun round so far. I don't want to be a judge of that.
Yeah, that was an incredible round. Both guys finding success. I think probably the takedown and the control going to make the difference in this one. Both guys landed. Olifant landed some incredible knees to the body of Tyler. Tyler landed a nice, I would say, I think it was a right hook. It happened so quickly. It almost seemed to flash or have Olifant wobbled. Olifant shot immediately after that.
Have a look at the replays. See a high-level chess match. There's that spinning hook kick that lands partially on Samanda's glove. Leg kick landing nice. Samantha gliding out of range very nicely. There's that overhand right that landed. Short left hook there as well. Samantha shooting. Tyler doing a good job of not letting that happen. Looking to see if he can keep it standing. But there's one nice knee from Samantha. I think there's another one just before Tyler lands that beautiful throw.
Yeah, it was an incredible throw. Do you want to say that it seems that when Tyler touches guys' heads, their legs seem to lose themselves. Tyler's probably going to be trying to chase a knockout finish, knowing that he was able to hurt Olifant. Although he had a clear advantage on the ground in that last exchange. As
Samantha lands a nice jab, snapping Tyler's head back.
Yeah, that was an incredible jab. Nice stiff jab landed from Olifant. Olifant coming in with, there's the flashy techniques, roundhouse followed by spinning back kick. Tyler sliding out of the distance. Tyler is also just dropping his hands as he comes in to the pocket there, throwing a kick of his own.
Both guys feinting. Samantha lands jab, gets out of the way of the right-hand reply.
Samantha playing with those feints there, almost taunting Tyler to throw something.
Lands a nice jab. Tyler lands a nice leg kick there, but Samantha gliding out of range of most of the reply.
Yeah, Olifant doing a good job just keeping those. Oh, beautiful right hand landed from Olifant as Tyler entered the pocket over there. Olifant keeping those feints going, keeping Tyler guessing and seeing that shot, picking it and taking it. Tyler's going to have to be careful when he enters the pocket.
Tyler shooting from very far, getting a hold of the leg. He's going to look to see if he can finish the single leg. Just drives forward, looks to see if he can get his back. But Samantha doing a really good job of scrambling out of that.
Great balance from Samantha there as he comes in and they clash in the pocket. Olifant's still busy with those feints, just almost freezing Tyler in place, waiting to see what he can gauge off of Tyler's movements.
Tyler definitely looking for home for that right hand. Samantha aware and just gliding out of range of that, looking to see if he can take over in these stand-up exchanges.
Olifant has landed some solid shots in this round, almost forcing Tyler to do a desperate takedown. Referee clapping for some more action as Olifant lands another jab which snaps the head back of Tyler.
Again to the feints. Tyler goes low, Samantha slides out of range.
Got about a minute left in this round. Samantha still very active with those feints. Almost, as I said, freezing Tyler, keeping Tyler guessing. Tyler's going to have to try and get this down to the floor or get into the pocket to land some shots as he hunts Olifant down. Olifant just sliding outside,
pushing him away. Again, going back to the jab, just keeping Tyler at range, making it difficult for him to land anything effective and getting close to those hips. He's got nice little footwork that he's using that makes it very difficult to locate him and predict where he's going to be.
Both guys in the center of the cage. Olifant throws double jab, right hand. Tyler slides out of distance of all of those. As Tyler looks to see, like, if he can find a counter, as Olifant lands another jab that snaps back the head and another one that snaps Tyler's head back.
Tyler goes to the body with a kick, not much on it. The clinch exchange. Tyler looking for a finish late on in round 2.
Yeah, this has been an incredible fight. Great response from Olifant coming out in the second round, taking charge, landing that jab, repeatedly snapping back Tyler's head, using that range very well. It'll be interesting to try and see, well, not try and see, it'll be interesting to see what the advice Tyler is going to get in this round. How soon do you think he's going to try and get this fight back down to the floor?
Yeah, I think if he wants to finish, he's going to have to get it down. But as we have a look at the replays, this was the tail of the round. A lot of feints from Samanda. Those jabs, very stiff, snapping Tyler's head back. That right hand that kind of rocked him. And then he kept range the rest of the fight, sliding out of the replies from Tyler and landing straight clean shots.
Yeah, that feint that he's been active with the whole time has set that up. He's so active with the feints. Tyler doesn't know, is the punch coming or is it not? And he's meeting it with his head, and that head is being snapped back.
As we head into the final round of the final fight of the prelims, third night versus fight night 20. Touch of gloves, show of respect. Tyler's cornering for 1-2 shots, so they want to take this to the ground and look for an advantage there.
Olifant still, oh, beautiful body shot landed from Olifant. Tyler applying upstairs with the left hook.
Nice leg kick from Tyler. Replied by Samantha. Tyler doing a good job of getting Samantha's back close to the fence. Jumping knee to the midriff of Tyler. That was quite an athletic shot. Getting a warning from the referee, don't go for the head. Tyler shoots, drives Samantha into the cage. He's going to look to see if he can complete this takedown.
Yeah, that was an interesting exchange there. Olifant timing the entry of Lazarus and just jumping with that knee. Why he received the warning is you're not allowed to knee to the head in amateurs. Knee to the body is okay. But had Lazarus shot in on that takedown and that knee landed on his head, there could have been a possible disqualification. So a good warning there from the referee to Olifant, just saying pick your shots wisely, as both guys have just been sitting here on the cage. Tyler trying to get deep on the signal and complete the takedown.
But under showing some good balance in this exchange. Gets a small warning for grabbing the fence momentarily, but really doing well and pushing his hips onto Tyler's head, making the completion of the takedown very difficult.
Good sprawl there. Nice little right hand landed from Olifant again. As Tyler's hunting that takedown, he's desperate to try and complete it. And Olifant has done a great job on defending it for the time being.
Tyler completes the takedown, turns the pipe, ends up in Samantha's guard. He's going to look to get some work done in the remaining half of this round.
Yeah, we've got about a minute, 20 seconds left in this round. Samantha throwing his guard up, trying to inhibit the movements of Tyler. Tyler going to try to see if he can unlock this position as he lands a left hand followed by another one.
Samantha throwing strikes from the bottom. He's just going to keep Tyler in front in his guard and look to see if he can land some damage. Tyler needs to progress this and land some shots or advance his position.
Tyler posturing up, just trying to break that guard. Olifant doing a good job on keeping that guard retained. Tyler's coach is calling for a half guard, trying to pass and advance his position so that Tyler's able to incorporate some more damage.
Referee Scholl doing a good job standing them up. Not enough engagement on the ground in that moment. He's going to get them squared away in the center for the last 30 seconds.
We have 30 seconds left on this fight. Olifant coming in with a nice jab. Oh, beautiful right hand landed. Short right hand landed from Olifants over there. Olifants almost taunting there with head movement. Tyler coming forward with the right hand of his own.
Oh, nice one too from Samantha in that exchange.
Oh, beautiful body kick.
What a great fight from both gentlemen.
Yeah, that was an incredible fight. I don't want to be a judge on this one. I think both guys found a lot of success in all three of the rounds. It'll be interesting to see which way this goes. I would say fight of the night contender, but with the damage that Bowen and Tapelo put on, it'll be tough to beat that.
Definitely so far, but great end to the prelims of versus Fight Night 20.
Yeah, we take a look at the replays. There's the 1, 2, 3. There's the body shot that landed and the left hook reply. There's the jumping knee that goes to the chest, which is legal. Referee just giving a warning there.
Yeah, Samantha landing nice jabs in those exchanges. That right hand near the end of the third round, landing flush. And yet again in the last 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, Olifant doing a great job on landing during the chaos in the closing seconds of that final round. Will that be enough to sway the judges in his favor? We'll find out when the decision comes in.
Going through the fights that we've had so far, there's been some really incredible performances. You had Johnny Estahazard, you had Benedict Ivano. And then the fight of the night for me so far definitely is Bowen Kruger versus Tapelo Nimakula. That was absolutely incredible. Both guys showing that they are tough as nails and they can give as much as they take. Great fight. Definitely fight of the night for me so far. We still have a lot of action coming on the main card, so remember you can make bets on this. So head over to PokerBet, lock in your picks. We'll see you at 8 for the main card after this decision.
Another great fight. Just took place, and we go to the judges' scorecards. After 3 rounds, we go to a decision. All 3 judges have scored the bouts exactly the same way. They've scored the bouts 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision. From the blue corner, Supermandla Olifant.
I'm here with the winner, Supermandla. What an incredible fight. Going to the judges for decision, you got your hand raised. What do you think you found the most success with tonight?
I need to work on my grappling. The kid was too good. I knew that there's a best grappler, so I have to, I don't know how to put it, man. I have to work on my grappling.
Okay, you have to work on your grappling, but your stand-up was incredible. You kept him very active with your feints, and you found a home for your jab repeatedly. There was a nice knees thrown in the midrib. When you went back, did you think you had done enough to sway the judges in your favor?
Yeah, I thought I've done enough because I've been touching him a lot of times on the stand-up.
Yeah, you did an incredible job. That flurry towards the end of the third round was incredible. Congratulations on your win, sir. Supermandla Olifant.
That concludes the prelim action for versus Fight Night 20. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be back at 8 o'clock for the main card. Remember, you can make a bet, so head over to PokerBet and lock in your picks, and we will see you shortly.
While we're on the break, you're going to be treated to some fights from previous versus events. And yeah, you can watch that. We'll start the main card at 8 o'clock.
Just like that, we're off. Round number 1 of fight number 2 starts. Cole taking the center, pushing Spamantla backwards. Spamantla landing a nice right hand there. Cole landing a nice right hand in that exchange.
Both guys trade kicks, kind of clash into it. Samanda going for the low kick. Cole replies. But yeah, like the previous one, Cole holding the center, Samanda fighting from the outside. Good pace from both guys. Nice duck under. Samanda looking to get a takedown against the fence. Cole looking to defend with the underhook. He's going to look to drag him up and see if he can reverse the position.
Good defense on the fence here from Cole. Willifant trying to get Cole to the floor over here. Decent head position over here, controlling Cole. Cole shakes him off, changes that as Willifant goes down onto the single leg, it would seem. No, double leg.
I'm going to complete the double, just dragging Cole down. Cole turning, almost giving his back, but he's got that underhook. He doesn't want Samanda getting the back for free. He's going to look to possibly do a hip throw or posture, get into a better posture space.
Great defense from Cole over there. Breaking free, taking the center again. Coming forward with a jab. Willifant sliding out the way, throwing a jab back of himself. Beautiful jab landed by Willifant.
Now it's going up and down, throws a 1-2, Cole just slipping and lands a shot of his own.
Good teep to the body from Willifant. Nice jab thrown as well from Willifant. Cole still taking the center, pushing Willifant towards the cage.
Lands a nice right hand on that low kick.
Willifant
takedown quite easily in that attempt.
Willifant going again in for the takedown. Gets the takedown in the middle of the cage. He's got Cole's legs tied up. He's going to try to see if he can probably slide into mount from this position. Cole wise to that. Getting into a bottom half guard position as he now tries to lock up the shoulders of Willifant. He's going to try and reverse him from this position.
Yeah, Cole landing a few open hand snaps onto the ribs. It's more annoying than anything else. Looking to close his guard now. He's going to look to work off his back. Munda's going to look to land some ground and pound and then possibly look for an opportunity to pass.
It was a great takedown from Willifant, landing them in the center of the cage. They're now stuck in this guard position. Willifant's going to try to look if he can pass and open this guard. Cole happy to try and keep him stuck in this guard, limit his movement, limit the damage he's able to take from this position.
Yeah, Cole doing a good job of tying him up, not really getting much damage. He's opened his guard. He's going to look for either a sweep or a submission to assume either armbar or a triangle.
Some nice ground and pound landed there from Willifant, going one to the body, one to the head. Cole blocking some of those shots as we get the final 10 seconds of round number 1.
Yeah, nice fast-paced round. So far. Both guys come out, no glove touch this time. Both guys look pretty fresh. Samanda pushing back, using some head movements and some feints to see if he can get Cole to give up a bit of ground.
It's a great piece of footwork over there from Cole to take the center as Willifant opens and Cole lands a counter right hand.
Cole going down to the leg quite nicely. He's pressing forward again, goes down again.
Beautiful jab landed by Willifant, pushes Cole backwards. Willifant coming back in with a double jab. Cole slipping both of those attempts.
Yeah, Cole's got some nice lateral movement here. Just looking to see if he can get some timing to land some clean shots without taking damage.
Willifant coming in with almost a Superman punch. Cole sliding outside of the range of that. Cole looking to go.
Landing a nice jab as Cole enters.
Cole coming in with a big right hand that Willifant just dodges. Nice leg kick landed by Cole again. Spamantla lands an inside leg kick of his own as he starts to push Cole backwards, getting his back off the cage. Cole coming in with a combo. Willifant evading most of it.
Throws across, also just missing. I think the guys have each other's timing quite nicely. Cole gets under, thinks about a takedown, decides not to.
Willifant took the center of the cage. Resigns it back to Cole.
Yeah, working the inside legs, looks for that takedown again. He's got the single leg, pushing Cole up against the fence, looking to see if he can complete it. Cole doing a good job of defending so far, turns out and goes back to the center.
It was a great time takedown attempt on that kick, but Cole, as we're seeing it right now, again, beautiful takedown defense, using the cage to keep himself up. Nice little knee landed by Willifant.
Yeah, so Samanda got some really good timing on these takedown attempts, getting under Cole's punches, but Cole doing a very good job of not going down.
Cole just trying to change the angle of where that pressure was coming as again works himself off the cage. Willie Fant landed a nice knee in that exchange. Beautiful uppercut landed by Willie Fant. Knocks Cole up onto the floor. Cole quickly back onto his feet, throwing punches back. Nice down the middle. Nice little teep to the body there. Cole coming back to the outside leg kick. Nice 1-2 landed by Cole there in that exchange. Willie Fant going for the takedown again. Gets it this time. Stuck in a top half guard position. We've got about 20 seconds left to this round. Cole just throwing a strike to the body of Willie Fant. Willie Fant trying to see if he can improve the position over here. As we hear the clapper for the last 10 seconds, are we going to see any shots thrown? We see 2 shoulder strikes thrown by Willie Fant. With the way this position is, I don't think we're going to see much more. I think if I was in both of the corners, I would say go out and grab this fight. It could go either way. You don't want to leave it to the judges. Just go out there and take it. Nice left hook landed by Willie Fant as Cole comes in. Both guys just testing each other out. Nice jab followed by a big right hand, which just misses from Cole.
Yeah, Willie Fant doing a good job reading from the outside. He's got that nice little head movement, making Cole hesitate to his shots a little bit. But Cole holding the center and looking to see if he can find those shots.
There's that leg kick again, which Willie Fant was waiting for. Grabs the leg, goes down. Cole looks like he's over the neck. Now he's not over the neck. It's almost got a...
It looks like he's going for the triangle. It's Willie Fant wise to it until it passes instead. It's almost got some back control. Cole doing a good job of defending so far, but Willie Fant going to look to see if he can solidify this position and start landing some ground.
Great side control over here, cemented in by Willie Fant. Cole trying his best to wriggle his way out of it, but Willie Fant just controlling him very well. Willie Fant's got to be careful about Cole's legs on that fence there. He can use that to try and get the reversal, but right now he's got a great amount of pressure onto the chest of Cole. He's landing a bit of ground and pound in this position.
Yeah, he's got, as you said, great control. He's got a position that he can actually look to finish the fight. So Cole on the bottom, he's got to move and get up. He's got to scramble, make sure that Willie Fant can't land the damage as he turns and almost gives his back. Willie Fant pulls him back. He wants that side control. He's going to look to land some ground and pound and make a bit of a statement.
Yeah, this is a good, solid side control position over here from Willie Fant. Adams is doing his best to try and get out of it, but Willie Fant just keeping him stuck in that position. He's just holding him down there, securing that position right now. You can see he's got a nice wide base, which is making it difficult for Adams to get the reversal, to get the escape.
Yep. Willie Fant's corner looking or asking him to look for an arm triangle. So let's see if he's gonna transition and look to get a submission finish.
Adams again almost giving his back up. He's turning away. But Willie Fant's happy to just keep in the side control, keep in this dominant position.
About 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, land some ground and pound when he can. Adams throwing some shots from the bottom. As we enter the last 10 seconds of the fight.
All right, champions. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges. For this decision, all 3 judges scored this bout 30-27. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Spanla Olifant.
Right. Touch of gloves, puts out. Shane taking the center, Leroy giving them a space.
Leroy's hands very, very low, very early on in this fight.
Good feints from Shane so far. Replies back from Leroy.
Having those hands low is going to almost bait your opponent out, thinking they can land. Shane doing a good job, just trying to see if he can get the range before he throws those attacks.
Leroy switching stances quite nicely. And both guys land in that exchange. Shane looks to tie him up. Lands nicely in that exchange.
Shane's pushed Leroy onto the fence. He got underneath the legs. Leroy's got a tight guillotine over here.
He's looking to lock it up.
It looks very tight from the angle that I'm sitting at.
Yeah, he's looking to lock his hands up. He's not quite just yet. He's now connected. He's going for power guillotine.
Shane's having to address that. Shane's going deep, picking him up, going to slam him down. Onto the right side of the body, so this choke shouldn't be too effective now.
Yeah, he's done a very good job. It's still a bit tight. Leroy's still under the chin, but Shane's looking to address that. He's going to stop him from getting his hands connected and see if he can get into the side control.
Shane's doing a good job here in the side control. Just trying to nullify this guillotine attempt that Leroy's trying to get on. Leroy trying to see if he can connect those hands again and put the torque on. But Shane has set up in a good position to be able to defend it, right?
I think Shane's going to look for the Von Flu, possibly, from this position. He's in the side control. Leroy looking for the reversal. Shane not letting him get it.
It's starting to get dangerous over here. Shane's going into the guard of Leroy. He's in a half guard position. Leroy's... Shane's doing a good job trying to fight those hands. And he's out of that headlock.
Yeah, very good job from Shane. Leroy also just deciding to let go. He doesn't want to gas his arms out. Shane possibly looking for an arm triangle from this position. He's going to look to see if he can get his head back under and then possibly swap sides.
Yeah, Shane's got that lock on the opposite side with the legs, which he's just released as I mentioned it. But upstairs by the head, it did look like he was trying to set up that arm triangle. Shane just grinding on Leroy right now, trying to see if he can pass and get an advantage going.
Yeah, very fun round so far. We're going to see if this makes an impact later on. We've got about 40 seconds of this first round.
Final 30 seconds. Shane Parbu in a top half guard position of Leroy Graham. Posturing up now, seeing if he can land some ground and pound. Leroy's got his knee shield in, trying to create distance. Throws 2 shots from the bottom. Shane needs to be careful of the up kicks over here.
He's also going to look to pass. He's possibly got the grip. He was thinking about a leg lock, but passes immediately into side control. He's going to look. He's got 10 seconds left. He's going to look to see if he can land some damage.
Passing now to a top half guard into almost a mount position is Shane Parbu.
A lot of fun. Oh, very cool. Nice touch of gloves and back into action. Leroy throws an up kick, partially landing.
Good teep to the body there.
Oh, nice 1-2 from Shane. Goes for the takedown again. Leroy goes for the guillotine, not working this time. Shane's going to look to beat the legs, wrap them up, make it very difficult for Leroy to stand up in this position. He's going to look to flatten him down and land some ground pound.
Yeah, I think it was a good fight IQ there from Shane when Leroy threw that kick and spun around to reset his base. Shane just blitzing in, throwing a shot of his own and getting underneath for the takedown. Now in a full mount position, a little bit low, but working his way up. And he's going to be in a very dominant position over here. Try and get into a position to land a lot of damage.
Yeah, what I'd like to see from him in this position is to drag Leroy's feet into the center of the cage, making it very difficult for him to stand up. Then to posture up and land some ground and pound. He's doing a good job using that head pressure, making it very difficult for Leroy to get any kind of posture.
At the same time, Leroy's also doing a good job. He's got that tight overhook, just keeping that posture of Shane's broken and down. As soon as Shane's able to increase that posture and elevate, he's going to be able to land some ground and pound of his own. And Leroy's done a good job so far as defending that. He needs to be careful over here. It looks like Shane might be going for an Americano. As I say that, he abandons that and goes for some ground and pound of his own.
Well, he's landing a nice ground and pound. He's got great control, landing big shots onto Leroy, making the ref possibly think.
Those are massive shots. The referee has to look close. Shane's landing some big shots over here. Leroy has to get out of this position and defend. Great. A lot of shots.
Looking super close.
Shane Parbu's going to get the victory over here. He's going to get a TKO in round number 2. Referee's looking very close.
There we go. TKO, round 2. Shane Parbu.
Shane Parbu back in the work column. What an incredible finish. Just getting into that ground and pound position from full mount and landing blow after blow after blow. Referee giving Leroy as much time as possible to get up. We've entered the first title fights of the evening.
Quick touch of gloves.
Duduzi always very responsible with that chin tucked away.
Samuel throwing that straight. Duduzi getting out the way. Samuel going for the leg kick, partially lands. Duduzi jab to the body, just missing.
Almost an oblique kick there thrown by Samuel. Beautiful counter right landed by Duduzi in that exchange. Wobbles Samuel, makes him step back a little bit. Samuel coming in with a bit of a wild shot. Duduzi sliding outside, stepping to the left, or his right, sorry.
Oh, what I love about the flyweights is the movement is so much quicker. You really have to keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, Samuel going for a leg kick to Duduzi, trying to meet it with the overhand right. Samuel sliding out of the distance there.
Samuel throwing that up kick, pressed aside by Duduzi.
Yeah, Samuel's thrown that front kick a few times today. Duduzi's going to have to watch out for that, make sure that chin stays tucked.
Those overhands are looking super dangerous and just missing their mark.
Oh, beautiful leg calf kick thrown by Samuel, landed on Duduzi, puts him on the floor. Duduzi straight back up to his feet. Duduzi coming forward, seems to be attacking the body early on. Samuel trying to use his reach over here, stay on the edge of it to eliminate any offense that Duduzi can try.
Both guys throwing nice feints, trying to see if they can get a read on the opponent.
Duduzi coming in with a 1-2, Samuel sliding out the way.
Good counter from Samuel and that hook from Duduzi. Goes back down to the leg again.
Samuel's attacking that leg as Duduzi shoots in for the takedown, gets the takedown. It's got Samuel down on the floor.
Got nice control of the one leg. Samuel's going to turn, look to stand up.
Beautiful stand up there from Samuel as he turns Duduzi onto the cage. Duduzi wrestling back, trying to get a leg trip over here to try and complete this takedown again.
Good balance from Samuel. Nice knee up the middle, just touching his body, making him think about something else before he goes for...
Oh, beautiful knee there thrown by Samuel. Left hand landed by Duduzi as they're wrestling on the fence. Both guys separate and break apart. Samuel playing with his glove as he takes the center and Duduzi works his way on the outside. Samuel coming in with a flying side kick.
Duduzi just missing with that left hook reply. Goes high, just touching the arm of Samuel.
It's quite a nice lead high kick thrown there by Duduzi. Samuel sliding out of the distance.
It's about 30 seconds to go in this first round.
Samuel playing with levels as he comes in with a 1-2.
Duduzi just getting out the way, and Samuel getting out the way of the reply.
Good jab landed there by Samuel. Samuel comes in again with an oblique kick to the leg. Duduzi comes in with a nice knee, follows up with a couple of hooks as he has the buzzer. Knee to the head there thrown by Samuel. That's illegal. It's not allowed in. Referee has paused this. He's going to have to give a warning. He's sending Duduzi to a neutral corner.
Duduzi's corner is claiming foul. So there's a side kick to the leg, to the knee. That's definitely not allowed in amateurs. So we're going to see what referee Pregi does in this situation.
It's also not the first time Samuel's thrown it in this fight. He did throw it earlier on. So referee opting to take 1 point from Samuel. Yeah, we take a look at the replays. You can see over here, he throws the knee to the head. Well, there's a nice knee to the body there from Duduzi, and here's the knee to the head from Samuel, which is definitely not allowed in amateurs. That's a definite illegal strike. Referee deeming it as intentional and opting to take the point.
Yeah, Duduzi's got some time to recover. So up to, I think it's still 5 minutes in amateurs.
Yeah, he'll have
There's
5 minutes to recover.
15, 20 seconds left in the first round.
I think there's less because we heard the clapper, and that's why they started brawling. So he's got 5 minutes to recover, to fight for 5 seconds, to rest for a minute. And there you go.
Resume the action.
Resume the action. Referee's going to have to look close because this round's almost over as Samuel lands a beautiful calf kick.
Duduzi shoots the shot, lands a nice right hand on the exchange. There's that oblique kick again.
Duduzi trying a spinning back kick, not landing as Samuel closed the distance. That's it, round one.
As we enter round two, Duduzi immediately taking the center, pressing Samuel's back onto the fence. Lands a nice left hook, looking to see if he can get an advantage early.
Duduzi landing nicely in those very close exchanges with those hooks. Beautiful calf kick thrown again there by Samuel. Put a lot of sting on that as he comes in with a 1-2 onto the chin of Duduzi.
Yeah, and this is what I meant about Duduzi being a feisty fighter earlier. The more damage he takes, the harder he goes.
How quick was that uppercut right hook thrown there by Duduzi in that exchange? Samuel coming again onto that calf kick. That really has damaged Duduzi. Duduzi has to fight through it. Samuel sees it. It's like a shark smelling blood in the water, going in for the kill. Over goes it.
Duduzi shoots the takedown, blast double, gets it, wraps up the legs. He's going to look to see if he can keep the fight on the ground and possibly get some ground and pound or submission.
What an incredible game plan there from Samuel to just attack that calf. He's put a lot of damage on. Duduzi's going to have to try and keep this fight on the floor because that leg is definitely damaged.
Samuel takes Duduzi down.
Duduzi bounces right back up to his feet, looking to defend. It looks like he's going for a Kimura of some sort, but Samuel doing a good job so far. Duduzi shoving through, getting that Kimura grip. He's going to look to see if he can roll. He's using it as a sweep, but still got the grip. Now he needs to switch his hips and see if he can get the finish.
It's incredible technique there shown by Duduzi. Samuel doing a good job on staying on top and not allowing this Kimura to be talked. Duduzi's corner saying, don't give it up, stay on it, you're going to get it. But right now, Samuel looks like he's connected his hands.
Yeah, Duduzi doing the right move and using it as a sweep. He's going to look to see if he can possibly finish it from a mount position, but Samuel doing a great job at defending. Duduzi taking the back.
What incredible technique there, using the Kimura grip to come round and take the back of Samuel. Duduzi is the specialist on the ground, coming from BJ MMA. He's going to have a wealth of options over here as he gets over the chin from Samuel. Samuel has to look closely to not get rear naked choked in this position.
Yeah, Duduzi now also has a full minute to work being on Samuel's back. It's going to be quite interesting to see what he can do from this position.
Oh, Duduzi trying to trap that arm there. Samuel needs to make sure he doesn't let that happen. Duduzi's corner saying go for it. They want him to attempt that submission attempt, saying lock it up. Samuel doing a good job on defending it right now, but Duduzi seems to be advancing this position here as he swaps arms.
It's got about 30 seconds to work, but with someone in your back, 30 seconds feels like an eternity.
Samuel's doing an incredible job on defending in this position. Duduzi really needs to do everything he can to try and finish this over here because that calf is damaged. If it goes to a break, he's got a minute to recover, but he's going to be almost crippled. He's not going to be able to stand on that. He's going to have to go through that pain. Samuel's done a good job on defending it. What a fight so far.
Duduzi taking the center, looking to square his stance up a little bit so he can check those calf kicks a little bit easier.
He's preempted that check, and you can see that he's wobbling on it. There's that calf kick again, sends him to the ground, and that's it. That's going to be a TKO. It's incredibly painful. What a game plan there from Samuel. That's the fight over. Samuel doesn't know what's happened, but he's just won. He's just won the belt. You can see the realization on his face. He's going absolutely crazy, realizing what has just happened.
100%. Jumps the cage, celebrates with his team. But those calf kicks are a complete game changer.
What an incredible performance there from Samuel. Winning the belt without even realizing he's done it. Hard luck for Duduzi. It's a hard pill to swallow.
Touch of gloves as we start this fight. Festus taking the center. Justin looking to land a jab, get the feel a bit of range. Festus going down to the body.
There was that front kick that Justin threw, almost landed on Festus over there. Throws a nice outside leg kick. Festus sliding outside of the flurry from Justin. Comes back in, lands a nice right hand of his own.
Yeah, he's looking for a bit of power on those replies. Gets under Justin's shot, picks him up, walks him around the cage and dumps him right in front of his corner.
Big slam from Festus of Justin into his own corner over there. Festus just locking up the legs of Justin as he's trying to climb up and secure that control position.
So they're in a half guard position now. Justin's going to look to see if he can post up and climb up. Festus going to look to control the hips, get Justin's back down to the floor.
Festus doing a good job on just bringing those hips of Justin away from the fence. By doing that, he's going to try and cement the position over here and try and flatten Justin out.
Justin looking to go for a Kimura or Kimura sweep. Festus holding his position, showing some strength and just pinning Justin against the cage.
Justin back up on his feet. Great work from him to get down here. Festus going in for a single leg. Justin, nice wide defense. Festus trying to see if he can come around and trap that leg.
Justin looking to reverse him. Festus again picks Justin up, puts him down, but Justin's immediately looking to climb back up.
We're halfway through this first round. Festus has done a great job of just trying to control Justin on the fence. Justin not letting that happen. Worked his way up to the feet. Right now it looks like he may be attacking a Kimura sweep. Festus got a nice solid base, just keeping Justin pinned to the cage.
Yeah, I think he's going to look to finish on this Kimura. I don't know if he's got the grip. I can't see perfectly from here, but I think he's going to actually look to finish if he can get it.
I think Festus is aware of the submission that Justin's attacking over here. Justin's going to keep trying to torque it, to try and make Festus long. Festus has to keep that arm inside so that he can't torque it. as Justin spins round, almost taking the back of Festus over here. Gets one hook in. What a beautiful back take from Justin. That came out of nowhere. Both hooks in. Looks like he's got one hand around the neck.
He's going to look to flatten Festus out now and attack a choke of his own. I think his arm is under the chin.
If he can free up that left hand of his and connect it to the right, he might have a choke on.
There's about 30 seconds left of this round. 20 seconds now, as I say that. Justin's got the Dagestani. He's going to look to land some ground and pound as we finish up this round.
Justin landing some good shots with his left hand to Festus as he just rides the back out. We hear the 10-second clapper. Justin happy to just let Festus carry his weight, let him carry it out into the end of this round.
Yeah, I think a great round from both,
but only time will tell.
Festus taking center, both guys fainting.
There you see that
smiling.
Nice little leg kick thrown there from Justin onto the leg of Festus. Festus just hunting Justin down, holding the center very well. Festus hands very, very low as he walks into the pocket of Justin. Justin coming back. Festus throws a front kick of his own, blocked by Justin.
Justin still dancing on the outside, looking to see if he can read Festus. He's looking to land a counter, or as I say that, he lands that right hand, almost two-punch combo, pushing Festus back. Both guys trade a front kick. Festus just saying, just careful about the groin shot. I don't think it did land, so we continue.
It's very interesting. Festus entering the pocket here, and lands a massive right hand onto the chin of Justin.
Justin looks like he's worn that well. He's still dancing on the outside. Festus is going to see if he can land something big again.
Festus shooting in, trying to see if he can get that takedown. Great sport from Justin. Justin looks like he's around the neck as he stands up.
Yeah, Festus is going to look to see if he can complete a double leg now. Justin's going to look to see if he can reverse Festus and see if he can get his back onto the fence. Good high pace from both gentlemen in round number 2. Festus seeing if he can get his foot past to see if he can sweep and get Justin back down.
Justin doing a good job on defending this takedown. Festus still hunting it. Just want to talk back that moment of action. We saw that massive right hand from Festus where he just exploded and let it go, which landed flush. But Justin ward really well. They're now stuck in this control position on the cage. Festus trying to complete the takedown. Justin doing a great job of defending it. Justin almost looking like he's going to try reverse the position over there. Abandons that plan.
Festus looking to see if he can land some knees, get a bit of damage. Justin replying with some pitter-patter shots on Festus' back in reply. We've got about a minute left in this round.
Some nice little shots landed to the abdomen of Festus from Justin. Justin's going to try and see if he can work himself off the fence over here. It's grueling. It takes a lot of energy to keep yourself up here. As well, it takes a lot of energy to try and get the guy down as well.
Yeah, Festus is doing a good job of landing knees when he can, and that's going to pay some dividends in the third round. Sapping a bit of energy from those legs, making Justin a little bit slower.
Yeah, it's a great control position here from Festus. Justin just landing some shots throughout the round, to the abdomen, to the head. Festus throwing that knee repeatedly. Here we have the 10-second clapper. Festus throwing some more knees over there. Justin landing some shots again to the abdomen of
shake this ground.
Okay, guys, welcome back to Versus Fight Night 20. We're about to kick off the main card. We've had incredible fights so far. There's been some incredible knockouts, good fights of the night contenders. Kelvin, what fight stood out to you so far?
You know, I think the first fight was pretty interesting with that toe hold in the first round. That was quite exciting. But fights of the night for me has to be Bowen Kruger versus Tabelo Nemakula. For me, that was absolutely incredible. Both guys showing incredible toughness, endurance, and going the distance while taking and giving heavy shots. That was spectacular.
Awesome. And Hayden, being in the MMA cage opposed to the boxing ring, how's that experience been for you?
Yeah, it was an awesome one. Actually, that knockout from Dominic Youn just a bit earlier on in the night reminded me a lot of boxing. The overhand right connecting, the man going to sleep right here in the cage. It was amazing, amazing display of a mixed martial artist.
Yeah, it's been an incredible night so far. We still have our heavyweight title fight later on. We've got the welterweight title race as well. So there's plenty to look forward to. Don't go anywhere because the action starts right now.
Het jy skuld afbetaal, meneer?
Moenie dat krediteure jou aanjaag nie. Los skuld agter met AfriSkuld.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 20. Remember, like and subscribe, share the link with friends, make sure they're watching. The main card is about to start. Out on your screen walks Dylan Harris, fighting out of Dominic Dent from Secunda. 23 years old with a record of 1 win and 1 loss. He's looking to extend his record to a 2-1, also taking this on short notice. This is going to be an exciting one.
Speaking of short notice, the main card has started. There is betting available live on PokerBet, so you can still head on there. You will not be able to bet on this fight as those bets have already closed, but you will still be able to bet on the other ones. Make sure you get that done before those windows closes. They're going to be closing in 15-minute intervals. Make sure you go and bet with the best.
As you can see, he's getting his final touches before heading into the cage. Coming out of Dominator's Den, he's going to have an all-round style. He's got a technician's approach and he's really calm and patient, really composed. It's quite exciting to see him back in the cage.
Yeah, I see him back in the cage. He's definitely done a lot of conditioning work, put on a lot of muscle, looking incredible as he enters his cage. Walks on over to his corner to receive final instructions from referee Ferdy Basson. And out walks his opponent, Ethan Reeder, fighting out of CIT Performance Institute. CIT has had an incredible night so far, and Ethan's going to try and extend that evening. Ethan goes by the name of Hawk. Incredible game fighter. Likes to bang it out. Not shying away from big shots. Enjoys the wrestling. Got a complete all-round game. Going to be exciting to see what he's going to put on show for us tonight.
Yeah, Ethan starting really fast. He's got 3 wins and 1 loss. Heavy hands and really intense grappling pressure. Always looking for the submission on the ground and pound. It's going to be very exciting seeing him come into the cage and bounce back after that loss previously to Kelvin and Sonia.
Yeah, and just speaking on that loss to Kelvin and Sonia, Ethan was doing incredibly well. Probably was up on the scorecards. Had a lapse in judgment and left his neck out. Kelvin taking advantage of that and getting the choke. I'm sure Ethan would have gone back to his team, back to the drawing board, and coming back from CRT with the keyword of the month, composure. He's going to bring that composure in and see if he can put on a clinical performance.
Having a look at the tail of tapes, both guys quite young, 21, 23. Ethan slightly taller, weight identical, reach slight favor in Ethan, and experience and record also to Ethan. This is going to be a banger opening the main card of Versus Fight Night 20.
We step onto the main card of the evening. This amateur bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of 3 minutes. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record of 1 win, 1 loss. And he fights out of the Dominator's Den, Dylan Harris. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, is a mixed martial artist, holding a record of 3 wins and only a single defeat. Standing at 183 centimeters tall, representing CIT Performance Institute, introducing Ethan Rida. This bout is brought to you by Amandla MP, and your referee is Ferdi Besson.
As the main card starts and the touch goes, we just want to throw a shout out to the sponsors for coming on board. Thank you to Dream RCT. Without you, this wouldn't be possible.
Ethan holding the center. Dylan very active from the outside. Lands a nice right hand to the body of Ethan. Comes upstairs with the overhand, ducks down for a takedown attempt. Ethan wise to it, gets...
Ethan looks like he's under the neck with his left hand. He's going to look to see if he can finish the choke. There you go, he's got it. Ninja choke. That's very tight. That's almost done.
Roll out of this. This is incredibly tight. Dylan trying as much as he can, but Ethan talking it incredibly hard. Referee's getting close. Dylan's out.
Ethan Rida, round 1. Absolute domination. Ninja choke. Puts opponent to sleep.
What incredible precision from Ethan. Seeing that takedown attempt. Beautiful little sprawl. Locks up the choke. Applies the pressure in the torque and puts Dylan Harris out. Ethan back in the win column.
100%. If we have a look at the replays, I actually think Dylan did tap before rolling over. But those chokes are so tight. Taking the Warrior's way out, going to sleep, referee noticing that and stopping the fight immediately.
That's going to be our second submission of the night. What an incredible submission. That came on extremely quickly. I'm sure Ethan is going to be incredibly proud of that performance. There you can see CIT in the win column again. Stefan Villaray walking across the screen with a small little grin across his face. Proud of the work his boys have been putting in tonight. They're not done for the night. They still have 2 more coming for the co-main and main event.
So have a look at the replays. There's Dylan shooting. Ethan gets his hand under the neck, checks that the choke's on, locks it up very tightly. Dylan tries to roll. There was a little tap I thought I saw, which was on the shoulder. I'm not sure if he meant to tap or if he was thinking about it, but goes out to sleep, forcing the referee to stop the fight.
Yeah, but look, that's a ninja choke locked up super tightly. Watch Dylan's right hand. Yeah, that got on so tightly, so quickly. So have a look at another angle. Ethan knew he had that choke locked up. Oh, what a performance from Ethan Rieder.
What a way to start off the main card of the evening. The referee stops about 40 seconds into round number 1, declaring the winner by ninja choke in the red corner, Ethan Rieder.
I'm here with the winner, Ethan. Ethan, we knew this main card was going to start fast. We didn't expect it to start that fast. You got that choke on incredibly quickly. How are you feeling after that win?
Yo, I'm feeling relieved. I put so much work into this. I left my whole life behind for this, so no one's going to come here and take it from me. And I'm coming for everyone. Thank you.
You're coming for everyone. That is an incredible bounce back performance, getting it done in the first round. Are there any names on your mind?
I want that belt. Anyone. I know Kelvin and Slade's fighting September. We can see the winner in November. Otherwise, Keenan, September, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Ethan Hawk Rieder.
The first step takes courage. Are you ready? We dare to dream. Where technology and your dreams meet.
Oh wow, how original, Mumbry. You're going to post that again. Your ideas are getting a little bit on the boring side, Mumbry. Get your ads live in 7 days by visiting yeet.co.za because boring is not lekker, Mumbry.
Out to the screen walks Joshua van Dyk, 19-year-old with a record of 1 win and 1 loss. Fights out of southpaw stance. He's a rangy middleweight.
Yeah, Joshua van Dyk's last outing here at Versus. Taking a loss to Jordan Hinckley, who's fighting in the co-main event later on. He's going to be coming back here, trying to get back into that win column. Extremely explosive individual. Also got that nice mixed martial arts background from, I would believe it's MMA, AK. But coming back to the Versus cage, trying to get back into the win column, taking on a newcomer to Versus, Danté van Rensburg. Joshua's going to have the experience favoring his side. There you see him getting the final checks done before he enters the cage.
Yeah, you can see he's also been around for a while, previously fighting at Versus Fight Night 11, so no stranger to Versus, looking to extend his winning record today.
And out on your screen comes Danté van Rensburg. His walkout song has got the crowd jiving in their seats. Danté van Rensburg making his Versus debut, coming in with a record of 1 win and loss. Fighting out of A-Team Stars. He's got a wealth of knowledge in his camp. There you see Asiyashu Chitamba in his corner. Danté has a lot of knockouts on his name. Incredible boxer and kickboxer. Going to try and see if he can incorporate that in his game plan tonight. Looks like he's in incredible shape.
Yeah, coming in with the nickname the Viper, and they don't call him the Viper for nothing. When he strikes, it's so quick. So make sure you don't blink, because he is going to definitely try and put Joshua to sleep.
Yeah, we've had a fast start to this main card, and we don't expect this fight to go any other way. Both of these guys are going to put their heart on the line to the test to try and see who can get their hand raised at the end of this bout. There you see Danté just walking over, enjoying his walkout song as he enters that versus cage.
And having chatted to him previously, he just absolutely loves to fight. If we have a look at the tail tapes, 21 and 19, heights pretty much identical, weight, Danté slightly lighter, reach in the favor of Joshua, and experience as well. This is going to be a banger.
This amateur bout is scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes. Introducing first, he is a mixed martial artist, holding a record of 1 win and 1 loss. Standing 186 centimeters tall, representing MMAAK. Introducing Joshua van Dyk. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is holding a professional record, holding an amateur record of 1 win and no defeats. He stands in at 185 centimeters tall, representing A-Stars MMA. Introducing Danté van Rensburg. This bout is brought to you by Yeet, and your referee is Dwayne Meredith.
Others know him as Snyman. Looking to get the second fight on the main card underway.
And we're off. Joshua running in with his arm outstretched, saying we want the glove touch. Danté going straight for the leg kick.
Joshua blocking it and immediately putting pressure on Danté. He's going to look to see if he can overwhelm him, pressing him up against the fence.
Joshua starting out with a Superman punch. Danté coming in, Joshua moving out the way, doing a massive throw, getting the takedown.
He's got nice control on the side. Danté doing a good job of reversing and getting back to his feet.
Danté looks.
Josh immediately looking to get another takedown, sticking his neck out, but not being caught in that instance.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like Danté had the neck, but Josh just using the explosiveness to move out the way. Massive knee there thrown by Josh to the midrib of Danté. Both guys wrestling it out on the cage. Joshua trying to get this takedown. Danté defending well as he reverses it. Joshua reverses that on the floor. He's now in a side control position on Danté.
Danté pulls guard. He's got a butterfly hook in. He's going to look to see if he can extend Joshua's hips up and possibly look to stand up.
Joshua leaving the guard, standing right up, trying to see if he can pass the guard over here. Danté looks like he was going to go in on a leg.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. He's going to go for the straight ankle lock. He looks like
he has the setup.
Almost connected. It's going to be difficult to get that done with the shin guards on, but he's going to try nonetheless.
Danté's got that position locked in. He's putting a lot of torque over here. Joshua doesn't seem too phased about it right now. There you see him grimacing a little bit as he tries to clear that leg, rolls over. Danté's still on that leg. Joshua doing the right thing and posturing up. Danté letting go of the leg. Joshua trying to reverse his way around. A lot of scrambling happening here on the floor.
Yeah, good job from both guys. Joshua doing a good job. Ends almost in a side control. Danté's covering at the moment. He's got a frame in, but he can't just accept the position. He's got to move.
Gets a warning by the referee. Starts moving straight away. Josh doing a good job of just moving around the back, keeping his weight on Danté. Danté in a turtle position. Joshua trying to see how he can open that up. As he now has wrist control of Danté.
Got about a minute to go. Joshua landing some nice ground and pound here. Danté can't just stay there. He needs to advance his position.
3, 4, 5, 6 big left hands coming away. The referee's looking close, asking for something. Danté has to move, and that's it. It's a TKO in round 1. Joshua van Dyk back in the win column.
Joshua van Dyk extremely happy with that performance. Did an incredible job starting out explosively as we expected, getting those takedowns in the throws, just keeping Danté busy with transition after transition, getting into that posture where he was able to just let that hand go. Referee having to get involved and stop that fight because Danté was unable to defend himself.
Yeah, very good game there, keeping the space closed, not allowing Danté to get any foot going forward, not comfortable in the cage. And yeah, that's what Joshua does, starts fast, ends fast.
Yeah, that was an incredible fight. For the first leg of the welterweight title run, Joshua van Dyk moving on. He will find out who his opponent is later on tonight when we see the winner of Jordan Hinckley and AJ Snyman.
If you have a look at the replays, it's a nice kick from Danté, but Joshua immediately Superman punch, pouring it on, landing big shots, keeping Danté against the fence. As Danté comes in, Joshua grabbing the hips, getting a nice takedown, and keeping control pretty much for the rest of the round.
Incredible wrestling on display from Joshua. There you see the reversal as he was being thrown, and here we see that finishing sequence where he's just got his weight on him. Danté unable to move, and Josh just landing punches as well. Incredible performance. Round one finish from Joshua van Dyk back in the win column.
The referee stops the bout at 2 minutes and 23 seconds into the very first round. The winner by technical knockout due to strikes out of the blue corner, Joshua van Dyk.
I'm here with the winner, Joshua. Josh, what an incredible performance. You were explosive as we expected. Getting that finish in the first round, was that the game plan?
First of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Without him, nothing of this would have happened. But yeah, we planned. We know he's going to be explosive. React on that and take the top game.
You opened that off with an explosive move, a Superman punch, and from there, Danté was on the back foot. You saw the punches coming, threw him into the cage, got into that finishing sequence. When you were landing those ground and pound shots, did you feel that finish was coming?
Yes, I know for sure. The referee said to him, if you don't move, I'm going to stop the fight. And I know that punches, he's not going to move.
Awesome. Back in the win column, Joshua van Dyk, ladies and gentlemen.
Hierdie gaan oor iets baie groter as wat jy dink, is dat mense mekaar net wil moe. Jy reg?
Mag ons net in die kamera aan kyk nie.
Ernstig sit op tannie en kyk vir die TV, dink jy, "Hey, toe." 2026, nuwe jaar, nuwe uitdagings en jy gaan moere boer alweer.
My maak nie bang kinders groot gemaak nie. Dis vriende.
Pressure is op.
Hy en iemand anders gaan 'n actually mekaar slaan.
Boys, dit is gou 'n streskakkie geval. Vir my kinders moet ek as voorbeeld speel.
Hy wat nie waag nie, gaan nie saak nie.
Ek sê as julle mekaar uitslaan, maar die span wil dit nie so graag hê nie.
Julle like dit, nee?
Dis 'n lelike besering. Ons paadjie hier vorentoe is nou verby.
Boerdery leer mens elke dag iets nuuts, met fight presies dit. Het julle dit verwag?
Ja. Ons ookie. Hulle gaan my hartslaat op hierdie een. Die moere boer bring mense bymekaar. Dit vertel 'n storie. Hierdie gaan oor ons land, hierdie gaan oor wie ons is as Afrikaners. Hierdie ouens doen omdat hulle dit wil doen. Omdat hulle wil wys wat in hulle steek.
Welcome back to Versus Fight Night 20. We are watching the main card. 2 fights already with 2 really quick finishes. You had Ethan Reeder locking up that ninja choke super quick against Dylan Harris, and Joshua van Dyk getting the TKO victory against Danté van Rensburg in the first round. This is what we expect and love to see at Versus. Guys giving it their all, looking for the finishes, not wanting to go to the judge's decision. It's been absolutely incredible. One thing we'd also like to mention is we'd like to thank Dream ICT for coming on board and sponsoring, being the headline sponsor for this event. We truly do appreciate it. And again, if you haven't already, like and subscribe.
Ladies
engage
and
with us
gentlemen,
in the
just an
comments.
announcement here quickly. If you have an Opel Corsa, a white Opel Corsa, registration CKJ274GP, your lights are on. There's another vehicle with their lights on, a Suzuki, a white one, with the registration ZHN283GP. Your guys' lights are on. I'll just repeat those registrations for you. Opel Corsa, white, CKJ274GP. Suzuki white ZHN283GP. Your guys' lights are on. Please go attend to that.
So as I was saying, make sure that you like and subscribe, share that link with your friends. We have 3 fights left for tonight, and they are all bangers. We got Sebastian Ferreira taking on Quinton Daisel. This is lightweight bout and has title shot implications. I would assume both guys would be calling for that. Then we've got Jordan Hinckley taking on AJ Snyman. That's in the middleweight bout. Winner of that is going to fight Joshua van Dyk, probably for the title very soon. And then the heavyweight title, which was vacated by Neil Koch due to an injury, will be fought between Joshua Dutoy and Temitope Oleniran. This is going to be an absolute banger. We love heavyweight scraps. They come to...
Yeah, we opened the card tonight with a heavyweight scrap. We're going to end it with one. It's a title fight. That pace earlier on was incredible. We're expecting to see the same pace in that title fight. But before we get there, we've still got a couple of fights coming our way. We've had some incredible fights on this main card so far. We had a choke in like 44 seconds. And we had another finish with Joshua van Dyk getting the TKO victory over Danté van Rensburg. But before we get to that, we've actually got Sebastian Ferreira, the previous lightweight title holder, who's going to be taking on Quinton Daisel. Now, both of these guys have spent a lot of time in this Versus cage. And Sebastian, we all know him. He's had 2 great fights with TJ Estes, and he's held that title. Just having got the loss to Fabian Capote in the last outing, he's going to be taking on Quinton Daisel. Now, Quinton has been around Versus for a while. He's fighting out of Mighty Warriors. He's very softly spoken. He's almost like that dark horse that everyone underestimates. And he's going to be in here tonight trying to show that he is championship worthy, and taking on a former champ does put his name into that discussion. Slowly but surely, he's built up his record. He's now got a record of 10 wins and 2 losses, which is no small record at all. And we're excited to see him take on the former champ.
And then again, if you missed the prelim action, it is available on YouTube. Just rewind. We've had some incredible bouts. Benedict Mbano fighting Henny Boitis. That was a great finish. Francois Lundberg landing that great TKO early on. Johnny Esthuizen versus Shaden Jacobs was also an exceptional bout. Fight of the night for me definitely is Tabelo Namakula versus Bowen Kruger so far.
We're about to head back into the fights, but before we do that, just a reminder, you are able to bet on the last 3 bouts on PokerBet. If you want to get that bet in, you need to make it quickly for the next bout, but our co-main and main events are still open to place bets on. Go into PokerBet, get that done. You don't want to miss out. And out on your screen is Sebastian Ferreira, a very familiar face to the Versus cage, being our lightweight champion for quite some time, holding an undefeated record until Fabian was able to come in and upset that run. Sebastian making the move from Ability Academy to BJ MMA, training under the likes of Bobby Karajanidis, training with partners like JJ Karajanidis. He's hoping to improve on his game. He's coming in here to make a statement. He spoke to him earlier. He's incredibly excited. He said he wants his belt back, and to do that, he needs to go through Quinton, and Quinton's not going to stop him. There you see Sebastian just getting the final checks done before he enters the cage. It's going to be a bit of an interesting one, seeing as he's been used to fighting 5-rounders for the longest time. He's now going to be fighting a 3-rounder. So he's going to be able to be a lot more explosive and a lot more active. How soon are we going to see that in the fight? Time will tell.
Outwalks his opponent. It's Quinton Daisel. Joel spoke a little bit about him earlier. He's fighting out of Mighty Warriors. He's got a record of 10 wins and 2 losses. He's been quite a bit of a dark horse, slowly building his record up quietly in the background. And he's here to say that he wants the title shot next, but to do that, he's got to get through Sebastian. He's got a nice all-round style, nice, clean, crisp boxing and kickboxing, good wrestling and good submission attempts as well. The last time we saw him out, he fought at versus Fight Night 17 and he got a win over Benedict Mbono in round 1 with the rear naked choke.
Yeah, we see he's got the nickname Kani Duet, and that's exactly what it is he goes in there and he pours his heart out into it, and you can see that he's just been getting the victories and the results of that. He hasn't had an easy run in versus he's only faced tough opponents, and this is going to be his toughest opponent to date, the former champ. If he gets through the former champ, he can call for that belt.
If you have a look at the tapes, 21 and 20. Height, Quinton Daisel quite a lot taller, weight exactly the same, reach in the favor of Quinton as well. Records almost identical, 10 wins, 2 losses versus 9 wins, 1 loss. The difference being, in those 9 wins for Sebastian, most of them were as champion.
Three fights left on the night. This amateur bout scheduled for 3 rounds and 3 minutes. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is a mixed martial artist, 9 wins and only a single defeat. He stands 174 centimeters tall, representing BJ MMA. Introducing Sebastian Ferreira. His opponent, standing in the red corner, he is also a mixed martial artist, holding a record of 10 wins and 2 defeats. Standing in at 190 centimeters, representing Mighty Warriors, Quinton Daisel. This round is brought to you by Duateka, and your referee is Ferdi Bisson.
Third bout on the main card underway. Sebastian
There goes
immediately
Sebastian, that's the right hand, puts Quinton down. Quinton back up on his feet, reverse Sebastian. What an incredible start.
Yeah, Quinton's definitely rocked. He's going to look to see if he can grapple with Sebastian. Sebastian showing that champion material and letting Quinton stand up. He's going to look to see if he can put the pressure on and land some big shots.
That's an incredible start from the former champ Sebastian. Just firing that right hand down the middle as Quinton was on his way in. Quinton back up to his feet quickly, thought quickly to get that dummy sweep, the reversal there. Sebastian right now on top of Quinton. Quinton's going to try and figure out a way out of bottom.
Yeah, good job. Quinton's also going to look to recover, look to slow the pace down and get comfortable in the cage. Very good control from Sebastian so far in a half guard position. Quinton not really allowing to get any damage on.
You can hear the silence of the crowd as they're all just paying attention because they know this fight can change at any minute. Sebastian sliding over into a full mount position right now.
Quinton doing a good job trying to escape.
Sebastian landing a little bit of ground and pound. Not really anything meaningful so far, but he's looking to create openings where he can climb up a bit higher, posture up, and start landing some big shots.
Yeah, good job from Sebastian right now. Now, there's another thing we can talk about is the conditioning. Sebastian used to going 5 rounds. Quinton used to going 3 rounds. Quinton reversing here, trying to get out of the back. Sebastian just wise to it, keeping him in. But it'll be interesting to see how much of the reserve is Sebastian going to let go in this position. Is he going to try and empty the gas tank and get a finish early on, or is he going to coast towards the end and wait for an opening?
Quinton doing a good job of bucking Sebastian off, getting back up to his feet, immediately looking to land some shots, lands a nice outside sweep. He's going to look to take Sebastian's back. He's got one hook in.
Quinton, yeah, got the takedown now on Sebastian. Quinton's on the back of Sebastian. He's now trying to attack that at neck. Sebastian doing a good job on defending right now. Quinton holding onto that back position, trying to see.
He's got both hooks in now. He's going to look to flatten Sebastian out and attack the neck. He's got about 30 seconds left of this round. Sebastian doing a good job of defending so long. He's going to look to strip a hook and possibly get a reversal of his own.
Quinton landed a couple of shots of ground and pound over there, but he's definitely hunting the neck. Sebastian back up to his feet, trying to tripod, see if he can shake Quinton off. Quinton holding on. Quinton going.
He's grabbing the leg. He's going to go for almost like a spladle kind of submission, but Sebastian wise to it and just putting his weight forward to head into the break of round 1.
100% he was going for the spladle. I had to hesitate a bit, just making sure I was going to get that name right. Thank you for helping me over there. What incredible first round. Both guys moving over to their corners. You can see Quinton's nose is bleeding. It's dripping blood as the cut man now attends to that. Incredible start for that first round for Sebastian, landing that massive shot, which I'm sure we're going to see on the replay shortly, then getting on top. Quinton fighting back towards the end of the round.
I just want to correct, I don't think it was quite a spladle, but definitely the torque pressure would have been on the hamstrings in that submission attempt.
As I was saying, Quinton did a great job towards the end of the round, getting onto the back of the former champion, showing that submission threat that he would have got from Mighty Warriors. You can see there's a shiner on the right eye of Sebastian. Must have been a beautiful shot that was landed that we didn't see. Maybe it was the ground and pound, we're not sure. But we're about to head into round number 2.
Nice touch of gloves. Quinton immediately going for the leg kick, looking to clinch up with Sebastian. Sebastian moving back. Quinton landing a right hand. Sebastian sitting, landing a huge overhand right again. Quinton looking for a takedown against the fence. Sebastian pushing him off.
Sebastian pushing him off, trying to see if he can land straight shots as Quinton's coming into the pocket. Quinton trying to take down Sebastian, stepping off the center, using a heavy whizzer, getting the takedown of his own. He's got now Quinton with his back flat in the middle of the cages. Sebastian's in a side control position.
Sebastian looking to move over to north-south, get a different angle of control and see what kind of attack he can take from there.
Both guys in the center of the cage. Sebastian on top with north-south. Quinton trying to figure out how he's going to get out of this position, listening to the instruction of his coaches.
I think the pace of this fight has been pretty high, so I think Sebastian's very comfortable now just to slow it down, get composed, and systematically break Quinton's game down.
Yeah, Sebastian doing a good job moving from left to right, just changing that angle of the north-south attack every time. Quinton responds with the appropriate defense. Sebastian attacking the other side. Quinton still trying to get out of this position. Looks like he's off his back now. Sebastian wise to it, grabs the hips, forces him back onto his back.
And it's a cheeky little ground and pound shot. He's going to look to control Quinton's left arm with his legs and then possibly isolate the other arm and get some ground and pound.
Couple of shots of ground and pound there from Sebastian to Quinton. Quinton still trying to get out of this north-south position. Big buck over there. Sebastian just muscles him back down. Sebastian now hunting a wrist, possibly trying to set up a submission.
Quinton's looking for a triangle, just misses Sebastian's head, but he's got control of the wrist now, which means he can possibly work on an escape from this position.
Quinton shooting up those legs again, trying to get that reverse triangle. Sebastian backing out of it, letting Quinton back up to his feet as he meets Quinton with a left kick followed by right hand.
Looks like Quinton's hurt. Sebastian throwing him down to the ground, landing some ground and pound with about 20 seconds to go in round 2.
Sebastian sliding over into full mount, landing some ground and pound. He's postured up now. Quinton's going to have to try and buck him off as Sebastian's landing lots of ground and pound. Yeah, the last 10 seconds of the round, Sebastian throwing as much as he can.
TKO round 2, dying seconds, Sebastian Ferreira.
Round 2, probably with about 2 seconds left on the clock. The flurry of ground and pound shots from Sebastian on Quinton was just too much. Sebastian back in the wood column, taking his victory lap. He's incredibly proud of that performance he's put in. He's gone over to look at his opponent, show some sportsmanship, but you can see he's incredibly happy to be back in that one column.
Yeah, incredible shots. I think what led to that was I think Sebastian landed a right hand in the exchange just before he threw Quinton down. But that ground and pound after he slipped into mount was absolutely crazy. He was throwing hard and fast. Probably got in about 9 or 10 strikes, forcing the referee to call the TKO.
Yeah, it's not very often that you get a TKO called that close to the end of the round. But Quinton just moving over onto his side. Referee had no choice but to get involved. What an incredible finish from Sebastian Ferreira.
As you have a look at the replays, you see there's that right hand that I was talking about. But Quinton constantly pushing forward. Sebastian doing a good job of landing counters, moving backwards, and then there's the throw I'm talking about. Just uses the momentum to get Quinton down, got into that mount position, and landed that hellish ground and pound. Yeah, Quinton doing a good job of selling up, but Sebastian throwing those shots with mean intent. Quinton just turning to his side, forcing the referee to step in. Have a look at another angle. A lot glancing off the arms, but a few getting through. Quinton turning, not defending himself intelligently, forcing referee Fadi to step into the fight.
Your referee stops the bout at 2 minutes and 56 seconds into the very second round. Declaring the winner by technical knockout due to strikes in the blue corner, Sebastian Ferreira.
I'm here with the winner, Sebastian Ferreira. I've said this many times before, you've been a dominant champion in the lightweight division. Getting this win back, how does that feel?
Oh, it feels amazing, man. Yeah, we adjusted the things we had to adjust with the previous fight, and it all worked like a charm. This fight, everything we planned out, it went exactly like that. And yeah, I couldn't do it without my team, Box Tech Fitness, which is now Shift Techs, Boxing Club, and BJ MMA, everyone there pushes me and helps me to become better every time. And my family, my beautiful girlfriend, thank you very much for all the support you guys do. And thank you for the fans. Without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do this. And I hope it was entertaining.
It definitely was entertaining. When we were speaking earlier, you had spoken about those straight shots that you want to land. As soon as that fight started, you landed an incredible shot that shot him down. Did you think you were going to get the finish straight away?
I was hoping so, but he's very good in his guard. We were planning it out perfectly to avoid the guard, but he countered that very well. But yeah, we literally went through that motion to land that shot in the start of the fight. So, yeah.
Yeah, preparation makes perfect. And there's one other thing you said to me when we were chatting earlier. Do you remember what you said, or do I need to remind you?
No, I know what I said. I would really love the rematch against Fabian.
You want your belt back? Ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian Ferreira.
It's another day to live another fairy tale. It's another night to drink and then forget. Oh, no. Tomorrow won't wait around forever. Regret will bed another stranger if you find. Unlocking it, unlocking it, unlocking it, unlocking it.
Every punch tells a story. Every round demands everything. Tonight, we don't back down. We don't hesitate. We fight. I'll see you inside the cage. PokerBet, proud sponsor of Versus Promotions.
1, 2, 3.
Straight back into the action. We're entering into the co-main event of Versus Fight Night 20. We've had incredible nights so far. This main card has had no disappointments, nothing but finish after finish after finish. And out walks Jordan Hinckley. No stranger to the Versus cage. He's got a couple of wins over here. And he's now in the middleweight title race. I've been saying welterweight all night, but it's actually middleweight. These guys are big boys. Him fighting out of Centurion Wrestling. But in his corner there's Creonte. There you see Edson Machavane, Dylan Carrera Miguel, and Christian Cup. They were in the corner of Tyler Lee Lazarus earlier. Jordan and AJ, this has been a fight that has been scheduled for a while. It fell through due to illness earlier on this year, but finally we get to see this happen in the co-main event.
Yeah, and boy, we're in for a treat. Both guys have incredible momentum behind them, coming in with 3 wins and 0 losses. Stylistically, this is also a grappler versus a striker matchup. Even though both guys are complete all-rounders, this is definitely going to be a fun one.
Yeah, no matter who we talk to surrounding this fight, we've got diehard people saying Jordan's going to take it, and then you have diehard people on the other side saying AJ is going to take it. I think it's an incredibly well matched up fight. And as I said, it fell through earlier on this year, but I'm excited to see it now.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, the fans win. Out walks AJ Snyman, fighting out of CRT. You can see in his corner you got Steph Delaray, absolute wizard in the game, as well as Neil Kaiser. I've had the privilege of training with him, and to watch how he's grown, watch his footwork and the way he moves is absolutely incredible. He comes in with a record of 3 wins and 0 losses. Last time he came out, he got a TKO win over Andre Kapp in round 2 versus Fight Night 19. This is going to be a fun.
This is going to be an incredible fight. Andre Kapp is no lousy opponent. He's incredibly durable. He's got so much resilience, but AJ was able to get him out there quite quickly, I might say. AJ moving on to this middleweight title race, coming to fight Jordan, trying to chase that belt. Coming out of CRT, this is going to be their second last outing of the night. Right now, they've got nothing but wins, and he's going to want to keep that streak going as he enters the cage, running straight in, walking straight round to Jordan, touching gloves. Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tapes.
18 and 22, height almost identical, weight almost identical, reach almost identical, record identical. These guys are on a collision path, 3-0. Someone's O has got to go.
Yeah, when we talk about good matching up, this is a good matchup.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Two undefeated fighters will be stepping in here tonight. 1-0 must go. This amateur bout is scheduled for 3 rounds and 3 minutes. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a mixed martial artist holding a record of 3 wins and no losses. Standing at 188 centimeters tall, fighting out of Creaton. Introducing Jordan Hinckley. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's also a professional mixed martial artist and also holds a record of 3 wins with 0 defeats. Standing at 187 centimeters tall, representing CIT Performance Institute, introducing AJ Snyman. This bout is brought to you by PokerBet, and your referee is Dwayne Meredith.
About to get the action started in the co-main event. This one has Fight of the Night written all over it, and we can't wait to get the action started.
Crowd has gone silent as we enter the final the first few seconds of this fight.
Jordan landing a nice head kick.
Both guys trading kicks over there. Nice teep to the body there from AJ. AJ happy to work on the outside. Jordan replying with a teep of his own.
Question mark kick thrown by Jordan. Jordan ducks under the reply kick from AJ, looking to see if he can pass the guard completely. AJ looking for a triangle. He needs to get his leg free, but Jordan obviously wise to it and not allowing him to do so.
That reaction speed from Jordan to get onto that takedown as AJ was throwing the kick was incredible.
AJ doing a good job standing up in this exchange. Jordan looking to see if he can drag him back down.
Jordan trying to get this takedown. AJ doing a good job on defending it at the moment.
AJ looking for a Kimura kind of grip. Jordan picking him up and dumping him forward, ending on bottom momentarily, looking to see if he can get his hooks in and take the back. AJ not letting him, scrambling hard. Looks like he's got a dart of his own, or under the neck at least.
Incredible,
getting a choke.
Incredible scramble from AJ to get from a defensive position to an offensive position, working their way to their feet now. Jordan's taken the center. AJ trying to work from the outside, throwing some feints, trying to see what Jordan's going to bite on. Jordan comes through with a massive overhand right, shooting directly into a takedown. Great sprawl from AJ.
Yeah, scrambles hard. He ends up in that front headlock position. It looks like he's locking up that anaconda choke. He's going to look to see if he can roll and grab Jordan's legs. See
Beautiful setup there from AJ. He's locked in that anaconda. Jordan doing his best to try and defend that choke. You can see he's breathing heavy, he's grimacing. He's trying to defend this, but the setup is incredible. I don't know how long Jordan's going to stay in this position as AJ talks more on.
Jordan doing the right thing and running towards AJ's head. AJ following him, clamping his arm down, making that tight even choker.
Yeah, AJ now using his leg to put more pressure on the arm of Jordan, pushing that shoulder into Jordan's neck, applying that choke. Jordan's not out yet, so it seems like it's not tight enough. He's doing a good job on defending it, but he could go out at any time. AJ, you can see on his face, trying to do a squeeze. He's going to have to roll over to apply more torque, but for the moment, Jordan does seem to be safe.
Now, Jordan doing a good job. You can see his palm on AJ's leg, using his elbow as a frame, not letting AJ get that choke tighter.
You can see Jordan's face is going red. And he's grimacing over here. AJ still trying his best to push this anaconda choke on. Jordan trying to get as much air in as possible.
About 10 seconds left.
We have a 10-second clapper. AJ releases the choke. Jordan coming up with massive shots. Both boys throwing a lot of leather. Both big shots.
What an end to round number 1.
What an incredible first round. Both guys giving it their absolute all. Jordan getting back up to his feet and throwing as much as he can, trying to put some damage, see if he can get back into that round. But the story of that round is that anaconda choke that was locked up for the better part of 2 minutes. Jordan doing an incredible job on defending it and not going out or tapping to the pressure.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a huge confidence booster for both guys. Jordan knowing that he can defend the choke for that long, and AJ knowing that he can get in that position to get a finishing sequence.
Yeah, look, that's it's incredible. We know Jordan's got the jiu-jitsu background. We know AJ's probably got the advantage on the feet, and roles have been slightly reversed in the fight so far. Here we take a look at the replays.
Jordan doing a good job of getting underneath that kick, immediately doing the takedown. AJ seeing that and immediately threatening a triangle. Jordan wise to it and not letting him get it.
Yeah, I think the story of this round is AJ has had submission threat after submission threat, starting with the triangle, doing the anaconda. Jordan is going to have to be very careful on how he enters into the grappling exchanges. There you see the tenacity from Jordan, just throwing those shots at the end of the first round. As we head into the second round, Jordan throwing a nice high kick, blocked by AJ.
Jordan putting a lot of pressure on AJ, trying to keep his back against the fence, throwing with a lot of intent.
Jordan going again upstairs. Throws a tip to the body, met by a left hook from AJ.
He throws a nice big right hand. AJ getting out of the way, trying to take the center. Throws that spinning hook kick. Partially lands, blocked by Jordan. Jordan still taking the center and pressing forward.
The crowd reacted nicely to that spinning back kick attempt. AJ coming forward with a massive right hook. Jordan getting underneath it, trying to get the takedown. AJ turning that over, getting a throw of himself. Jordan worked his way back up to his feet.
Jordan's now got AJ against the fence. He's going to look to see if he can... Oh, AJ reverses that. Jordan's looking to see if he can get something around the head. AJ's throwing knees to the body. Jordan's looking to see if he can connect his hands. AJ's not allowing that.
Jordan giving AJ his lead leg. AJ might switch down to a single leg to try and complete that takedown.
As you said that he does, ends up in a side control. AJ doing a good job of controlling so far. Jordan's going to look to see if he can get to his knees. AJ wise to it, looking to see if he can get his hooks and attack the back.
AJ now side on the back. He's going to try to see if he can get to the middle of the back as his coach calls for the same. AJ is going to now start hunting some submission taps again. He's trying to trap the right arm of Jordan with his right leg, which would enable him to attack that neck freely.
Jordan doing a good job of not letting AJ get his second hook, but AJ happy to clamp up in a diamond kind of formation and start attacking the neck.
This has been incredible grappling on display from AJ, showing that he can do it with the best. There you see he's got both hooks in. Center on the back now. Jordan sliding a little bit lower down.
He's got about a minute to work. He's going to look to see if he can start attacking. He locks up the triangle. He's going to start attacking the neck now. Jordan wise to it. He's going to look to see if he can strip the grips first and then possibly address the feet.
Yeah, locking up that body triangle from AJ is incredible. It's going to put a lot of pressure onto the abdomen of Jordan, inhibit his breathing, which we'll see later on if this fight does continue to go to the distance. AJ still trying to hunt that submission. Jordan doing a phenomenal job of protecting his neck at the moment.
Yeah, and fighting the hands very well. Great grappling display from both gentlemen.
We've got 20 seconds left in this round. Jordan's going to have to clear that body triangle if he wants to escape the position. As I say it, AJ lets it go, comes over onto a full mount position. Jordan wise to it, reverses onto the back himself as we hear the 10-second clapper.
Going to stand up. They both look to land big shots, both ducking under. A bit of a grimace as they head to their corners.
Both guys having a lot of fun in this fight. Earlier this morning after the weigh-ins, the guys were chatting to each other as if they were friends. And in another world, they would be friends. They've been
talks of them training together, training across the different gyms, experiencing the different fields, but they've said no, not until they've got this fight out the way. There you see in the replay, Jordan landing a nice little right hook.
There's a nice spinning back kick from AJ, preventing Jordan from getting a takedown there.
Here's that throw there from AJ, getting Jordan back onto the floor. Jordan almost reversed that position, but AJ wise to it, getting on top. There's that single leg completion there from AJ again.
Yeah, it's been a great grappling display from both gentlemen.
Yeah, this has been an incredible fight so far. It's living up to what we expected. You can see Jordan pacing around in his corner. He knows he's going to have to do something special to come away with this win. AJ smiling, eager to start this third and final round.
That's a glove show of respect. AJ immediately switching stances, looking to see if he can land low.
AJ landing a leg kick to the lead leg of Jordan. Jordan
Fainting a takedown. Still pressing forward, looking to see if he can get AJ closer to the fence. He throws a spinning hook kick of himself, just glances past AJ's nose.
AJ dodged that like the Matrix, but Jordan now blasts the double leg, getting AJ to the floor. AJ back up to his feet, tries to reverse the position. Now Jordan's on the back of AJ. AJ reverses it. He's now on top, trying to see if he can pass the guard of Jordan.
Now Jordan almost holding a butterfly guard. He's going to look to see if he can get to his knees. He needs to be careful because that anaconda choke threat is still there. As I say that, AJ's locking it up. He's going to look to see if he can complete it.
Incredible lockup of that anaconda setup. He's done the exact same position, just with the opposite arms earlier on in this fight. Is he going to be able to get the finish now?
This time.
This does look a lot tighter. Jordan doing his best to defend.
AJ Snyman, anaconda choke, round 3.
What an incredible performance. This fight lived up to its hype. AJ showing he has what it takes on the ground, getting the anaconda finish in the third and final round. Jordan putting up a massive fight, doing great defense throughout the whole fight. Unfortunately, that setup from AJ in the third round was just super tight, and Jordan had no other choice but to tap. You can see how happy Coach Stefan Delray is with his students. AJ has done a phenomenal job getting a finish in this fight. What an incredible fight. There the boys are hugging it out. There's the sportsmanship. They can be friends after this, grow on and improve each other's game. Iron sharpens iron.
Let's have a look at the replays of this final round. Blast double from Jordan, good scramble from AJ. Not accepting the takedown, locking up the anaconda, doing the exact same setup on the opposite side as round 1, blocking the arm with his leg and giving it a proper squeeze, forcing Jordan to tap. So we have a look at another angle. You see how he just sits through, making it difficult for Jordan to put up any defense. Uses his leg just to block the arm, just to add that extra little tightness to his chest.
And that wraps up your co-main event for the evening. We have a referee stoppage, 1 minute and 2 seconds into the third round. Declaring the winner by anaconda choke from the red corner, AJ Snyman.
I'm here with the winner, AJ. AJ, what an incredible performance. This fight has been set up in the past. We finally got to see it. Did it go the way you were expecting it to go?
I expected it to go, stay on the feet, sprawl the takedowns, but he caught me on the takedowns, and then I scared a choke.
You did an incredible job on reversing those positions, and that anaconda choke, we saw that story in the first round where you were squeezing and you just couldn't get it done. What changes did you make to the setup in the third round?
First of all, my arms was fucked. After that anaconda in the first round, But in the third round, I knew I had it. I just finished it.
Well, congratulations on an incredible victory. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, AJ Snyman.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you think that was fight of the night so far? Let's hear it. Our amazing sponsors, Yeats and Dream ICT, are sponsoring them a massive prize. They are the fight of the night, excluding the main event. So give a round of applause for AJ and Jordan. They deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new middleweight title fight locked in for Mudaboer. AJ Snyman taking on Joshua van Dyk. Ladies and gentlemen, put a hand of applause together. The next time they will face for the Versus middleweight title at Mudaboer.
The first step takes courage. Are you ready? We dare to dream. Where technology and your dreams meet.
Hierdie gaan oor iets baie groter vir die ding, dis op mense wat mekaar net wil moe. Julle reg?
Mag ons net in die kamera kyk nie.
Ernstig sit op tannie en kyk vir die TV ding sê jy toe. 2026, nuwe jaar, nuwe uitdagings en jy gaan Mudaboer alweer.
My maat en bankkinders groot gemaak. Dis vir die ding.
Pressure is op.
Hy en iemand anders gaan actually mekaar slaan.
Boys, ek het so 'n streskakkie gekom. Vir my kinders moet ek 'n voorbeeld speel.
Hy wat die waag nie gaan die saak nie.
Ek sê as julle mekaar uitslaan, maar die span wil dit nie so graag hê nie.
Julle like dit, nee?
Dis 'n lelike besering. Ons paadjie hier vorentoe is nou verby.
Boerdery leer mens elke dag iets nuuts, met fight presies dit. Het julle dit verwag?
Ja. Ons ookie. Hulle gaan hartslaat op hierdie een. Die Mudaboer bring mense bymekaar. Dit vertel 'n storie. Hierdie gaan oor ons land, hierdie gaan oor wie ons is as Afrikaners. Hierdie ouens doen dit omdat hulle dit wil doen. Omdat hulle wil wys wat in hulle steek.
Ladies and gentlemen, as part of a historic event, for the first time ever, you can now bet on Versus fights. A massive thank you for PokerBet for making this happen. Thank you for keeping our fans engaged, and this is a massive step into the future of Versus. That being said, everyone that attended the punching machine to the side, I just quickly want to read out the top 3 hardest hitters. In the third place, it's Dean Ruet. In the second place, it's Dyson Denman. And in the first place, it's Mark van der Merwe. Thank you for partaking in that. The top 10, the whole top 10 have won awesome prizes. So go collect your prizes at the PokerBet table. Have fun in the main event. The main event starts right now.
Out on your screen, Hawks, Temitope, Ola Niran. Fighting out of Nigeria, by the way of Cape Town. You can see in his corner, he's got Jaden van der Merwe and Mark Monami from PFA. Mark Monami swears that he is the next best thing coming out of Cape Town. He's got a record of 1 win and 0 losses. He's got heavy knockout power. He's physically strong, and he's got a really aggressive fight style. He's going to see if he can be really explosive early and possibly knock Joshua du Toit out. This is a heavyweight title fight for Versus. Here it's the main event at Versus Fight Night 20. Neil Koch vacating the belt due to injury. So Joshua du Toit and Temi Tope can have a go at it.
Yeah, Temi Tope fighting out of PFA, Pride Fighting Academy down in Cape Town. Coming in with a record of 1 win and no losses. His coach says he is the next biggest thing coming out of Africa. I'm sure Kelvin's mentioned this, but I just want to say it again. Coming in, fighting for the heavyweight title, taking on Joshua du Toit, no stranger to the Versus cage. Olaniran going to try and claim that belt to his own. Coming from a team with a lot of knowledge and experience, I'm sure he'll be well prepared.
Out on your screen walks Joshua du Toit fighting out of CRT Performance Institute, looking to make a clean sweep for tonight. You can see his coaches, Steph and Neil Geis, as well as Diego in the corner. He trains with the pro team and has been for a while. And if you could put a picture next to the definition of work ethic in the dictionary, it would be Joshua du Toit.
Yeah, Joshua, very young, but chasing his dreams. He's gone on an absolute tear, getting knockout after knockout in his most recent fights, and now staked the claim for the title. He called for the title shot, was prepping to fight for it, and got the call up against Timothy Olaniran. Josh is extremely explosive, well prepared. Coming from a team that's had nothing but wins tonight, he's going to try and keep that streak going.
Yeah, and completes all round. His stand-up is incredibly great, as well as his ground. I think most people are more scared of his knockout power, but his ground is absolutely incredible. You're going to see what he decides to utilize tonight.
Yeah, we take a look at the tail of the tape. We've got age being Joshua du Toit, the much younger. Height, Josh getting about 14 centimeters advantage there. Weight going to the advantage of Temi Olaniran. Reach, massive reach advantage, 22 centimeters going in the favor of Josh du Toit, and the experience going in the favor of Josh du Toit with 4 wins and 1 loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we have all been waiting for. 5 rounds for your Versus heavyweight title. We will crown a champion tonight. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He holds a record of 1 win and no defeats. Standing at 180 centimeters tall, representing the Pride Fighting Academy, Tematope Olaniran. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He's a mixed martial artist, holding a record of 4 wins with only a single defeat. Standing at 194 centimeters tall, representing CIT Performance Institute, introducing Joshua du Toit. This bout is brought to you by Dream ICT, and your referee is Bobby Karajanidis.
See Joshua jumping, stomping his feet on the cage as he's getting ready to go to war. 5 rounds for the heavyweight title.
Bobby Cage is going to call them in, give them final chat, as is customary for title fights, and we are about to get going.
Olaniran only having 1 fight. Difficult to see tape behind him, but being heavyweight is going to be explosive and powerful as he just marches across the cage, forcing Josh onto the cage.
Yeah, he's going to look to tire Josh out, force him to carry his weight for a while, and see if he can get some success later on.
Made his intentions clear very early on, getting a warning about possible grabbing the gloves and grabbing the cage. Josh fighting his way off of the cage over here. Wrestles Olaniran off, trying to see if he can separate as he lands a
nice knee up the middle. Olaniran tries to reply, but doesn't quite get it. Josh goes down to the leg with a nice leg kick.
Olaniran holding the center. Josh happy to fight out of distance. Olaniran coming forward with bigs, left hook, right hook, left hook. entering into the takedown onto Josh.
Laniran pressing Josh against the fence yet again. Josh doing a good job of defending so far.
Another big knee landed from Josh to the mid-rib of Laniran.
Remember, as mentioned earlier, this is a title fight, so it will go 5 rounds if necessary.
Another knee thrown there by Josh, and Laniran returns with one of his own. Josh just trying to fight his back off of the fence over here. Laniran doing a good job on keeping him stuck there. A lot of strength and a lot of power. There's a little right uppercut to the abdomen of Josh from Laniran. Josh replies with 2 knees of his own. Laniran grimace there as he throws Josh off of him.
Throws a left hook in the break. Josh doing a good job of keeping distance. Lands a nice front kick up the middle, followed by jab. Laniran throws 2 massive shots. Josh getting under it. Looks like he's almost got like an arm triangle and gets a trip of his own on Laniran.
Yeah, Josh almost set up that standing arm triangle. Laniran wise to it, getting out of it. But we're in that same position again where Laniran has got Josh pressed against the cage. About a minute left to go in this first round. Laniran clearly trying to make Josh carry his weight, trying to see if he can drain the energy from his opponent as Josh throws another knee to the midrib of Laniran.
Breaks off again, goes back down to the front leg. Nice Superman punch. Laniran slips out the way and ends up on Josh's back. He's going to look to see if he can finish the takedown from here.
That was incredible movement from Laniran, dodging that Superman punch, getting onto the takedown attempt.
Josh going for the Kimura. Remember, he's broken one person's arm here before. Looks like he's got it secured. He knows he can finish fights with this.
He's locked up this position. As Kelvin said, he's snapped an arm before here in the versus cage. If he can get some torque on here, Josh won't hesitate to do that.
It's about 20 seconds left. Laniran scrambles, ends up getting Josh's back.
Incredible scrambling there from Laniran to avoid that submission attempt. He's got Josh on the fence again, just making him carry his weight. Josh going for that Kimura attempt again, rolls down, trying to see if he can talk it over. There's not going to be enough time to get a finish in this round. But what an incredible first round. A lot of back and forth from both guys. Just looking at the attitudes of the guys walking back to their cage. Laniran taking some deep breaths before he moves over. Josh did look a little bit fresher. This being the heavyweight division, we've seen those gas tanks deplete quite quickly. Conditioning might be a tale of this tape.
To have a look at the replays before heading into round 2. Laniran definitely throwing with bad intentions. Josh got a good guard. Laniran also pressing Josh against the cage plenty of times, forcing him to carry his weight. Josh landing nice knees. Just getting out of the way of the left hook on that one.
Just checking the impact of these shots on the replay. You can see both boys definitely trying to put all of their weight behind these shots. They're chasing that knockout. It's been incredible back and forth round. Laniran controlling Josh on the fence. Josh replying with knees to the abdomen.
As well as those 2 Kimura attempts, which is his staple.
As we enter into round number 2. Josh taking the center, Laniran just giving it up, moving back slightly. Josh's coach is asking him to use the jab, stay behind that reach advantage. Josh backing up out of that exchange with his hands down. Laniran just missing with the shot.
Nice 1-2 from Josh. Knocks his gum guard out. Laniran lands a big shot, forces Josh to defend. Josh is looking to wrestle up here. He's going to look to get to his knees and stand up in this position. Laniran trying to see if he can get some kind of finishing sequence.
What an incredible turn of events. Josh landed that 1-2 out of the pipe, knocked Laniran's gum guard completely out, and Laniran landing a counter, putting Josh onto his bum afterwards. Now Laniran in a position where he's got Josh fenced against the fence. We'll probably see a stoppage over here from the ref to get that gum guard back in.
Nice knee up the middle from Josh. Josh is looking for the arse choke. Laniran not letting him get it, landing 2 big shots.
Okay, there you go. We see the break. The referee has to stop the fight to get that gum guard back in. No finishing sequence in sight. Perfect time to stop and get that back in as the boys resume action.
Got about 2 minutes to go in the second round.
Josh opening up with a front kick to the face. Laniran partially blocking it, throwing some massive haymakers again. A big overhand right followed by a left. Little check left hook. Landed by Laniran. Laniran throwing massive uppercuts. He's putting a lot of power into these punches.
Lands a big left hook there, forcing Josh to step backwards. Lands a big right hand as well. Lonnie Run landing big shots.
Again, big
Left hand as well again.
Landing cleanly on Josh. He may sense that he's got Josh on the ropes. Josh ties up, shoots for a takedown on his own. Olaniran defending it. Josh ate some big shots in those exchanges. Olaniran now in the advantageous position. Got Josh's back on the fence as he's making Josh carry his weight again. It was an incredible sequence. Josh ate some massive shots. He's still on his feet. Olaniran throwing those big shots. Josh coming back with the overhand right. Oh, massive overhand right. Looks like it dropped Olaniran.
Josh is going to look for that toss choke. It looks like he's almost got it necked a bit too big, but Josh landing big shots there.
Referee's looking close. Both boys throwing some big shots. Josh going down to the body. Olaniran's not out of it yet.
Josh throwing a nice knee up the middle, blocked partially by Olaniran. Olaniran pressing him against the fence yet again.
A lot of blood on the face of Josh. That's probably coming from his nose. Olaniran got Josh pressed against the fence again.
Nice knee
from Josh. Olaniran throws a big left hook as he's trying to get the breakaway over here. Both boys break away. Josh said 8-2 right hands. Josh coming back with a 1-2 on his own. Olaniran shooting down to the floor. Josh on his neck, landing some massive right hands. Big ground and pound.
He's going to look to see if he can get a choke. He's landing more ground pound, about 10 seconds left.
Last 10 seconds to go. Referee's looking close. Josh on top, landing some shots. Massive shots landing from Josh. There'll be a big hammer fist as we see the end of the second round. What an incredible round. Both guys finding a lot of success. Both guys wobbled, eating big shots. Both guys, yes, finding a lot of success. As I say again, incredible round.
This is heavyweight action that we love to see.
To keep this pace up for another 3 rounds possibly is going to be a big, tall task to ask for. Said earlier, conditioning may be a tale of this tape. I am thinking that it is going to lean that way. Both guys found a lot of success. Rocked each other with some big shots. This is heavyweight. We see that one shot can change the fight. I can't wait for this 3rd round.
So we have a look at the replays going in. Josh throwing a kick up the middle. Olaniran landing big shots here coming up. Josh with a nice one too that sent the gum guard flying, lodged into the fence, but lands, eats a right hand that sends him crashing to the canvas, forcing him to be on the defensive.
There you see some more replays. We've got a lot of replays in this action over here. There you see Olaniran finding some success. He has the start of the 3rd round. Josh taking the center straight away. Olaniran firing a massive right hand. Josh ate it well. Josh beat him there with the jab. Josh following the jab again. Straight shots seem to be landing a little bit quicker. Massive right hand landing from Josh. Olaniran looks like he's out. Referee's looking close. Josh landing some big ground and pound. He's trying to see if he can get a finish over here.
Olaniran doing a good job of defending so far. He's not letting the shots land for free. Josh piling the ground and pound on, looking to control Olaniran's left hand and see if he can land clean shots.
Massive shot landed, that landed cleanly. Josh just hitting. Referee looking close. He might call this fight. Josh still landing some right hands. Referee's moving around to the other side. That's it.
Joshua Van Dyk, round 3, your new heavyweight champion.
What an incredible fight from both gentlemen. Both guys giving it the absolute all. Olaniran taking this fight, showing Josh that he is a worthy contender. Josh having to dig through some big shots, finally getting it done early in the 3rd round. What an incredible fight. What a main event.
New heavyweight champion, Joshua Van Dyk.
Boys were hitting each other so hard. I think we've been saying fight of the night, fight of the night. This was fight of the night.
100%. By far, fight of the night.
The future is bright for Joshua Van Dyk. Here we take a look at the replays. There he drops under the right hand, lands the right hand of his own, gets into that ground and pound position and just lands blow after blow after blow.
A great performance from both gentlemen. This is heavyweight action that we love to see.
Both guys superbly durable. Both guys incredible skill sets.
We didn't
Absolute great heavyweight title fight.
We didn't catch this on camera, but Josh just coming over to Olaniran and just telling him he's an absolute beast and thank you for sharing the cage with him, showing a massive amounts of respect to him. This was an incredible fight. What a heavyweight title fight.
The screen, getting embraced from his coach, telling him, well done, you deserve this. A lot of work in. It's a long time coming, but absolute great performance from Joshua du Toit.
Well, that was the main event of the evening, and what a way to finish the evening. The referee stops us about 45 seconds into the third round, declaring the winner by TKO, by strikes, and the new versus heavyweight champion, Joshua du Toit.
I'm here with the winner, Mr. Josh.
You good? Lekker, man. Listen, before I say anything, thank you to Temi Tope for taking the fight. Coming down all the way from Cape Town, what a guy. I need to say thank you to him. And then I need to say thank you to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. He gave me this belt, and he put me in the best team in the world.
Fantastic. What a fight it was. That's what we want from a heavyweight title fight. Both of you guys had a lot of success. Is he your toughest opponent to date?
1000%, man. I have like 5 first round finishes. This was the 3rd round finish. That guy's an animal. So well done to him and to his team.
He is an absolute animal, but so are you, the new versus heavyweight champion. How does that belt feel around your waist?
It feels crazy, man. I started the sport when I was 14 years old, and I said I'm going to take this belt, and this is only the first one. Now we go to bigger and better things. I just need to speak to Coach Mornay. He calls the shots, and then we'll see what we do from here.
Fantastic. One final message to your fans, Josh.
Cameron said this is the highest selling versus so far. So thank you to the crowd. Pretoria, wat sê julle?
Joshua du Toit, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, thank you for joining us on the stream. We'll see you for Muda Boer on the 19th of September. Don't miss it. Book it in your calendars. Make sure you come. You want to see this live. Over and out.
die